Testing, testing. Yeah, okay. Okay, good. Uh-huh. Yo, Spookum, what's up? I was actually thinking, because one of our friends is streaming on the second half, but they volunteered to speak in the second half anyways. I was wondering if you wanted to move it up, but I haven't talked to anyone at all, so I don't even know if that's possible. But if like people kind of trickle into the stream and everyone's ready anyways, then I'm maybe thinking just like to start immediately. That's fine. So okay, if everyone pops in, then I'll go ahead and do that. What's up, Spookum? How's your day? How's preparation thus far? Doing good. Sick. Honestly, dude, I would literally like, I wouldn't mind just taking the whole stream, just talking to you about the topic, because that whole topic is like, we could literally spend the whole stream just talking about all that stuff. But I suppose I just wanted to package it in a particular way. If you have any questions you want to ask, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. If there are any questions you want to ask preemptively, at the very least, I can like talk to you like this. But I think, yeah, we'll just have to do this the session at the last 2 hours. I'll be thinking about it. I'll be tossing around my head. What's up, Foxy? How you doing? How you doing? My voice is very raspy right now. Doing good myself, yo. I took a nap after work, and then I woke up a little close to stream, so feeling lethargic a little bit, but quite awake. If that makes any sense. Foxy, what you been up to lately? What you been doing? Mr. Affiliate. Not to be mean, but your voice sounds a little groggy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad someone else noticed it as well. I guess this is how my voice sounds. After a little grog. School and sleep and played a little League with Raz. Oh, right. Yesterday's Wednesday. Man, I miss playing League with y'all. I decided to stop. It takes too much of my time. And now, because I haven't been playing League, I actually got my video out. So, hope I'll get another one out pretty soon. And then streaming, that's really good. Wait, I've been wondering why I haven't been getting certain. Okay, yeah, I have you followed. I've been wondering why I haven't been getting. Okay, good. Just making sure. Spookum is the grogginess. Is the grogginess kind of off-putting? As it like a audio check. Hype, yo. You're okay, cool, dude. Your new emote from Omni is super great. Shifting to yo, we got a few people in here. I see some of the users in the chat. We got Paul, Lewis, Shifting, the Bean, Mousy Wife. What's up, Mousy Wife? Welcome back. Okay. I actually forgot to get water before the stream. So what I'm gonna do, guys? Actual BRB. Yo, Electrodon, what's up? Be right back in a second. I forgot to get water before the stream. Just in time. Da, 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 da. Hello. Hello. Alright, what's up, guys? Let's see. Boop. Boop. Okay. And then we go here. Nice. Cool. Whew. Alright. Another day. Let me look at chat real quick. Here and there. But Foxy, how has the streaming been in general? Any questions, any problems you face that we can maybe workshop together in some productive conversation? Let's see. My man's Thor. Oh, you just changed your color. My man's Thor. Oh, I see. Haha. Yes, that is me. Ha. Puss. Anywho, guess what today is? What, my birthday? Oh, shoot! Officially 19. Yo, Spookum, you're almost 19? Well, that's really cool. Well, lectured on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday indeed. So that means y'all are starting college soon or already have? That's amazing. That's amazing. If y'all choose to go to college, that is. Yeah. I think as a side comment, it is maybe like in modern day, it is expected for a lot of people to go to college, but it really doesn't really matter. I don't think a lot of people probably waste their time going to college. So it just depends on strategically what you were trying to go towards. Just need more credits. Sick. All right, Electron. Awesome. Cool to hear. I tried college. I thought it wasn't for me since it's so all virtual, but so when COVID ends, I'm doing trade school for carpentry. Ooh, trade school, that's awesome. I think also that is a whole topic in itself, isn't it? Like with trade schools. Ooh, goodness, that's very loud. Yo, Patty, dude, Patty is #1 mod. Yeah, #1 mod. Freaking, thank you so much, Patty, for your consistency and like my personal goal of trying to boost all the presence in my other social medias. Patty, you are super like diehard amazing. Thank you so much. I don't trust you. As context for the rest of the stream, I have like an army of mods, all of our friends, yeah. And so every time someone does something good, I'm like, damn, that's my #1 mod. Fuck yeah. So it's very funny. Yo, Shifting to Wolf, what is up? I think I got distracted from a point, right? Oh, yeah. I think trade schools and all of those different types of jobs that are like, I don't know, I think they're like super necessary. And I think some people don't realize that, right? Like, man, so hats off to you. Like, that's awesome. And hopefully you find a good passion within it. Shifting to Wolfborg, what's up? Yo, actually Shifting, I think we have some time to just talk about some of your homebrew, maybe like a new creation of yours, because we don't have our initial segment in the first half of today's stream, so we have some time to just like talk something out if you want to just like brainstorm something. And cool, awesome. And then second half, we can go ahead and do our DnD discussions per usual. Do you hear about the Heroes Feast official DnD cookbook? What? That's awesome. Wait, Heroes Feast official DnD cookbook? Did that just get released or something? I actually want to know about this. I want to be in the know-how of all the DnDs. That one's a good one. Custard. Why would I want to jump into depth if I can't get paid to learn with trade? If I can get paid with trade school? Oh, I actually didn't know that's what the gig involved. Like in trade school, you get paid to do it. That's awesome. It's like you basically jump straight into an internship, a practical internship. Huh? It's like really badass, actually. It's been out for a while. Ah, got it. How long has it been out, Electron? Do you know? Thank you very much for the cool. I'm just gonna munch on this real quick. Thank you, Patty. Larpstrong, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna just take another bite now. There's like this really nice cream center. You can't really say it because of the lighting. Kind of like this, yeah. See, it's like got like a really good hunk of cream, and it's like not too sweet, like at all. So you can. That's a 10. If I go for the apprenticeship program plus tuition, it's like a $20 union fee since my program is through a union. Oh, cool. Like you, huh? Oh, yep, that's me. A 10. I'm sure this is really entertaining for you all. Oh, not too sweet. Oh, no. I flipped that successfully for myself, though. Yeah, I'm sure this is the exact type of content that y'all want to see, right? But actually, the first part of the stream is straight up D&D stuff. If anyone wants to talk about anything in general before we start our actual session of D&D discussions, then I'm ready for it. We're probably actually gonna use a lot of our first half of today to talk about with Sifting to Wolf again, just to check out one of their other creations, talk it through. I think it's kind of cool to think about homebrewing with them. If anyone else wants to jump in as well, I'm fine with it. The map me and my friend have... Yo, Rose, what's up? Hey. Oh, Rose, you know what? Your presence has just reminded me. I need to look at that homebrew that you made. See if we can talk that out as well. Today is D&D day, after all. Electrodon, the map me and my friend have made, it's an underground cavern. That's cool, Electrodon. Awesome. I know you've been talking about underground caverns for like, since I've met you. I feel like you have some certain fascination towards that. Did I shave today? That's fine. Okay, let's do this. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, I think my voice got a little better. Dude, water is amazing. All right, let's do this. Twilight Bolt. This is a create. Oh. Oi. Alright, there's a creation by S. Rose Crystal. Hats off to you for being creative, yo. Even though if it was while you were being bored. The epic we have explored not even half of the Earth's underground caves. We have, no idea what's down there. Yeah, There's a lot that we just don't know in general. Like, underground, underwater, in space, in your face. I think Josh Art made the best point. Okay. So what I'll do, I actually did not read any of their opinions yet. So what I'll do is I'll go through this, say my own, like, it'll probably be like a very brief opinion about this. And then I'll go ahead and read their opinions afterwards, and then see if I can like speak to them a little more based on my own perspective. Does that sound pretty good? Yo, Shifting, what's up? We're gonna first review Rose, and then we'll go into like some of your own stuff. Yeah. The game mommy. All right. Hey guys, I have to speak about this because this is a significant thing. Let's see. Game mommy, what's up? Give me a second. Coach Burger said he wanted to join in today. Oh shoot! Awesome. Yeah. Definitely. Spook him. He can definitely do that. Okay. Game mommy, what's up? Hi. So. Game mommy, can I ask you what perspective or like what's your involvement with Twitch and everything, all that stuff? Are you like also a streamer who has been considering the multi-streaming thing and blah blah blah? Oh, is that a little guy doing a salute, I think? Or is that a slang that I don't understand, as always, because I'm boomer as hell? Because we talked some heavy maths. Oh, we talked heavy maths? Alright. I don't work for Twitch. I'm a streamer and I'm genuinely curious how you do it. It was a salute. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm super ignorant. I just asked for it. I just kind of like plainly make it obvious. Oh no, and like so here's my perspective about it, and this is why I kind of wouldn't mind if you were working for Twitch. How do I say this? So yeah, straight up I'm affiliate. Obviously you can see. Have you maybe you frequent Devin Nash stuff? Game mommy? I recently discovered him. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think he's like the authority, right? As he likes to word it quite a bit. Long story short, there's so. Also, please call me Shiny. Please correct my pronunciation. Thank you. But I want to be very concise for you. There are obvious benefits to multi-streaming, and it's very unfortunate that Twitch kind of like doesn't allow us to do that in our affiliate contract. It was kind of hinted at in one of Devin's videos. He doesn't condone going against the contract at all. Like Winnie, Shinny. Okay, cool. Thank you. Shinny the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, Shinny the Pooh. Shinny. You know, obviously it's like terrible to go against contract or whatever. However, with that said, the most I lose if there are like huge repercussions for doing this multi-streaming thing, I need to really change that widget. Who is that? Game mommy, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Hold on, actually, let me go ahead and do that. Boom. I got you a follow too. But the people who watch me regularly and my community, they all see my stuff, like my schedule. I post a lot in my Discord, and so I wouldn't really lose anyone. I'm also streaming to Facebook as well. So I don't think I would lose anyone. Plus, for me, my long-term approach is to make YouTube videos, which actually I've been kind of grinding out that. I just made my 4th YouTube video yesterday. It's all DnD stuff, some comedy, some informational, all like animatic attempts. So if that is my long-term goal, then I don't actually mind that if I get kicked off of the Twitch platform at all. But that is only because of my particular strategy. Moreover, it seems as though Twitch has historically never, really banned anyone for this, even though they say you're not allowed to. Maybe if a lot of people start doing this at mass, maybe they might be taking some action, but my worst case scenario doesn't really matter to me. So that's why I'm able to do it. There's no like some magical shield that's like keeping me from multi-streaming, so I just do it. I have the Streamlabs Prime that allows me to multi-stream from all of them. Multi-stream to all of them, excuse me. All of the different platforms. Does that make sense? Do you have any particular questions, Game Mommy? Also, I just flipped to your stream. Okay, I'm not gonna tell if you don't tell. Yeah, for sure. That's actually really hilarious. Wait. So, by the way, guys, can we get a shout out for the Game Mommy? I don't know if actually any of the mods are in here. I think they all went AFK. Give me a second. It may be since you don't have over 300. So that's the thing, Lil Spookum. I think it has also been done by people like who have considerably more followers than I do even. So I don't think it matters. But again, I'm kind of like okay with the repercussions. I'm gonna shout out. Oh wait, you play DnD? Okay, cool. Yeah, so Larpstrong, restream has been a thing for a while, but that was under the pretense, is that the right word? That you would not be an affiliate in Twitch. That's why they've like kind of like been, it's like ethically okay to kind of do that, I think. But I am affiliate. By the way, I think it's just so cool. I'm looking at some of the clips or some of the streams and just skipping through really quickly. In Game Mommy's Shinny's stream. You also have the little like jump up character as well. Yeah, and you cannot just turn off affiliate status. You can contact support, ask to remove. Yes, you can do that. With that being said, I think what I might do is I learned this in business school, which maybe sounds like a really shitty thing, but ask for forgiveness before permission. So at the moment that they tell me, hey, you know, you're not supposed to do this, you know, I'll just be like, oh, you know, okay, my bad about that. Can I please turn off my affiliate status? For now, I just want to keep it because I get emotes with it. Yeah. So, anywho, am I being foolish or just talking about this online on a stream that is VODable, permanently VODable? Perhaps. That's so awesome. Yeah, you have the little jumpy thing. Actually, I think I think we kind of have like a somewhat of a similar vibe here. Let me actually turn on my slideshow of stuff, right? So I've been trying to draw like little characters for my own D&D sessions and stuff. How do I... Let me actually just show you. I do this little highlight thing or this showcase all the time. Sorry guys, Rose, I'll get back to your spell real quick. Okay. So let's say we have this picture, right? Let me go ahead and go to my other D&D stream. I am editing a few things on my D&D screen, but oh, that is not what I'm trying to do. I was not even expecting you to cover. Oh, Rose, no problem. I just want to do it. It's like D&D day, so you know, I could have this. By the way, my little characters that like jump up and down. Here, actually, let me show that. Party A. Okay, cool. So there's my little guy that I have who talks, and I do that thingy, whatever. All my characters have like their own little characters as well. So I can describe the scenery, and then after I do that, what I can do is move this here. So now it's up there, and I can do this. Yeah, sometimes I draw my own battle maps, and so I have like all my little characters on their own individual thing. All the little creatures as well. So that's kind of what I do here. Try to mix art and D&D together. Create an immersive, cinematic, entertaining experience. Yep. Cool. So I have like some similar vibes looking at your stream actually. I kind of want to like study like some of the stuff that you do. And your art as well. Your art is like the chibi style that I'm looking for. I was drawing yesterday. And on Wednesdays is like my day that I just practice or get some work done for stream or YouTube and stuff. And yesterday I was trying to work on my character. So my new YouTube video has like maybe like a 3-head tall model of my mascot of the stream. But I've been working on like a little guy, I kind of like this design quite a bit. It's very cute, and cute is my thing for some reason. Okay, now reading chat. Yeah, and you cannot just turn off. Okay, cool. The mommy, sorry, Shinny. Yeah, it's Vin has it, and I asked him how to do it, and he was super kind and shared his knowledge. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's actually who me and Larpstrong asked as well. That's so funny. Okay, yeah, that's exactly where I got it from as well. Yeah, it's been super nice. He kind of like transformed a bunch of our streams, actually. A bunch of our DnD content creators in our community also have been using that same programmy thingy-mabob. Larpstrong at Shinny. Yeah, technically it's against affiliates exclusivity obligations because of live streams, but VODs you can share, but they aren't as hardcore on smaller streams. They often don't just go banning, except for the DMCs. Yep. Don't worry. What was it? Okay, cool. Shinny, I keep seeing you, but I never actually clicked, which is really silly because it seems you're in the same Fried Dice Paradise. Literally, Josh is actually was supposed to be in our stream today, but then we had to cancel this segment. Yeah, Josh is amazing. Super smart. I like his approach. Yeah, Fried Dice Paradise is pretty awesome. What area are you in, Shinny? I'm just to get perspective on like what time zone you're in, even. That's all I'm kind of looking for. I had an idea for homebrew spell, but I've never tried to make spells. Oh, shifting to wolf. We can talk about that too. Josh's gonna play my campaign. No way! What? That's sick. I'm in Serbia. Serbia. What is Serbia? Because I'm American and I don't know where anything else is in the entire world. Serbia, no. But I want to educate myself. That is why I'm Googling it. Okay. Serbia. I'll try to remember that. Serbia. Cool. It's 7 a.m. for them, I'm guessing. Oh, okay. You basically just woke up? Question mark? Depending on like your line of work. Shifting to wolf. Check your DMs on Discord. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna definitely check out more of your stuff. It's so cool. Very nice. All right. So now we can go back to. Did I miss some stuff on other places? No, everything's fine. Oh. Literally like just a couple of hours, yeah. My mom had wisdom teeth pulled last night. It hurt like a. My mom had my wisdom teeth. Ah, cool, Electron. Man, it hurt like hell. Well, that's not very encouraging. Sorry about that. It is O2. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate you. Welcome to stream. Actually, we're always curious. Game Mommy Shinny, I know you've kind of already mentioned this. But we're always curious about how people find our stream and what interests them to click on the stream, marketing stuff. So definitely let yourself be known. Don't be shy, and would love to speak with you further. Came back. Yo, Foxy, what's up? Shinny, I'm smack down the middle between Singapore and US. Ah, got it. So you're the connection between Vin and I. Got it. Yeah, I'm in Houston, Texas. The middle of the US, middle bottom, attached to the border of Mexico. Luckily, I've never had wisdom teeth. Ooh, lucky. I have 3 that aren't in like difficult positions. but it is recommended that I take them out. I still haven't. And the older I get, the older I get, the more complications it could have. I keep checking streams under the DnD category, and I kept saying your DnDoodle thingy, and I finally clicked on you. Yes, thank you. Yo, Fox. Oh no. All right, we got one for Foxy. All right, let's play some chess. Give me a second. Let me set it up for you. You know what we have not done in a while? Oh, okay, good. Cool. I have all 4 and 2 are grown in sideways. No. All right, give me a second. Let me set up this. Okay, let me turn off the slideshow so I can show the epic battle of the wits. Okay. Oh wait. Let's do it this way, huh? All right, guys. So this is a random thing of my stream. It's one of the channel rewards if you like playing chess. I just wanted to watch some D&D stuff, and I noticed that you were drawing, and I like drawings as well, so I clicked on stream. Sweet, yeah. Basically, that's my thing, dude. I mix. By the way, we're gonna do 5 minutes, okay? But I mix D&D and art and music in order to create a super immersive cinematic experience. Yesterday I did more drawing. Today we have a D&D day today. Well, basically we talk about Homebrew, how to be a better player, DM, all that stuff. We actually in about an hour and a half ish, we have a segment where we have a bunch of the community on Discord, and we're going to talk about some stuff. Today's topic is D&D new DM perspective. So we have Spookum here in the stream, in the chat. They are DMing their first session on Sunday, so we're going to talk about that, the mindset into that, and we're going to have some of the other people on stream. By the way, guys, so this is only for Foxy. Do not click this if you are not Foxy. Foxy, right when you click on this, the game will begin. It is a 5-minute game, and we will get into it. sorry, it is we're gonna do a quick 5 minute on the clock speed chess game. Speed chess? Is it really speed if it's 5 minutes? I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're fast. Okay, I'm gonna focus a little bit. So, sorry, chat. Yeah. You're trying to get at me like that? Come on, Foxy. Trying to cheese me like that? I see you. I see you. Uh-huh. Okay. What'd I do about you? Yeah, very good. I've seen this before. I think this is the move. You have your stuff. Yeah, actually, Shinny, if you want to just like chat about streaming in general, we have, I mean, I don't know, our community is like super supportive and positive and stuff. I really like to, like, how do I say that a lot so that we can, oh, give me a second, I need to focus. It's a very important move. Okay, yeah. So in general, if there's anything that I can do to help, like, would love to at all times. So we can talk about the whole stream stuff. I'm the most you're actually not trash. Oh, is it my turn? No, it's okay. Okay. I'm scared. I think this is my move. I have to do... I think I'll do this. Now, I know the pawn, I could steal for the pawn, but... Okay, then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Fuck you, that's not example. That's funny. I'm gonna do. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's try this. Thank you. Okay. I guess I do that. I'll take that. Holy shit. That was a crazy ass checkmate. Yeah, Foxy, I think you're like the trickiest player that I play against on the stream. Like this could have gotten me so hard with the fork. But then once you backed up, I did the same thing. I tried to go the same thing for you. Yeah. So, but I think what's really positive about your playstyle is like you always have a tactic. You're always on the offensive. And I think something that I've been thinking about lately with chess is like if you're just defending. Oh yeah. Oh, sick. Yes, if I'm always thinking about defending, then I always lose because there's actually no plan. All I'm doing is waiting for the other person to make a mistake, and that doesn't happen a lot of times. Thank you very much for the chess match. Really appreciate you. Okay, getting back into chat. Yeah, but Shinny would love to talk to you about some of that stuff, some of that stream stuff. We're gonna go ahead and get into some D&D content. Doodle, you free tonight at like 8ish. I'm going to be sleeping because so right now it's 12:47 p.m. right afternoon. I'll be sleeping at like an early-ish time because I teach English. I wake up at 2 a.m. or something every single day. So actually right now I'm in the middle of my day. My stream is basically how I end off my days. So sorry about that. Sorry that my schedule doesn't work with literally anyone. Don't worry about me. I'm on your Discord now. Sick. Yeah. Shinny, let's just talk sometime. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Okay, let's cancel that. You're good. Masty Friday night. My schedule, I teach every single day of the week. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about this, yeah? Also, I need to do this. Supporting screen, good. Oh, actually, I'll show y'all chat. Cool. I have almost enough points to make you sing about the dragon frog. What the? No, I will not. That's weird. That's Saturday, sir. I don't play games as they are intended. I think sometimes that's like really good. Getting experimentation, you know? Esros Crystal, Twilight. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're looking at Twilight Bolt, which is a homebrew creation that Rose had casually made. Awesome job. Evocation Cantrip, so level 0. Wizard Sorcerer, casting time 1 action, 80 feet. That's fine. Duration instantaneous. What do these stand for again? Voice, vocal, and somatic? Was that right? But it's basically like voice, and you need to be able to use your hands, I think, right? Okay, you put a sliver of light and dark together into an orb of energy. in order to... You hurl the orb at the target in range. And then... I'm just doing this just to doodle. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target takes 1d6 radiant plus 1d6 necrotic. Oh, that's cool. A cantrip that does that much damage is kind of nuts. I think the highest that exists is a 1d10, right? That's with like the like a firebolt, I believe. At higher level, this increases by 1d6. Wow, so that's like, and it increases by a lot. Wait. When you just reach 5th. Oh, right, that's how cantrips work in D&D, right? 5th level, you just automatically get that. That's kind of nuts. Isn't that kind of broken? Do we have any opinions from chat? For a cantrip to do 2d6 damage, basically? Why is that good against a shadow demon? I have no idea what a shadow demon is. Yes, you just joined my Discord. Oh, sick. Nice. Oh, crap. I just... Shadow Demon. It is a challenge rating 4. Damage immunities. Okay. I suppose it is good against the Shadow Demon, huh? It would be able to get affected by the light aspect of the spell, as well as... Do I gotta... Oh, cool. Nice. It would be affected by the light aspect of the spell, as well as the fact that it dodges a lot of its immunities and resistances. Yeah, for sure. The Josh Art said that the best point about the D6 and D10, it got a weakness against Radiant. Yep. We got a Zach Clay. Yo, what's up? Zach Clay, I don't think we've seen your name in the stream before. Definitely let us know. We always like to know why people get interested in coming to the stream. What attracts people to click on our stream. Don't be a stranger. Happy to have you. And yeah, today's D&D day. So today we're just talking about all things D&D. Later we have a D&D group segment with the community. We're gonna all talk on Discord to discuss some stuff. Perhaps the D10 in a world of tonight after work and going over stuff from my campaign. I would change it to 1d4 1d4 to make it balance, in my opinion. It is only damage. Oh, but you still want the aspect of like light and dark, huh? You know what? I think in my head, for some reason... I think in my head, for some reason, I was thinking D6 was like a higher number for some reason. But now, as I've conceptualized it, it is a potential 12. The strongest thing is D10 for a firebolt. I don't know. What is breaking too far into being too strong? Does it really matter that it's 1d6 and 1d6? I don't know. It's just like a potential 2 more damage more. Maybe it just doesn't matter, honestly. And Eldritch Blast as a D10 as well. Does it matter? I don't know. After work, going over stuff. Yo, Trash, that's awesome. Post it into the Discord so we can all know about it. Spookum. My friend made a cantrip that was 1d100, but if you roll under 10, it TP. Ooh, yeah, I'm never using that. The risk is too high. I was browsing the D&D category, and you're one of the only people talking about homebrew and stuff. Really? Oh, that's really interesting. Yep, that's what we doing today. That's what we doing. I think later on, if you stick around for the entire stream, right now we're 1/4 into the stream. Second half of the stream, so 1 hour later, we'll be doing a segment that hopefully will be very, very entertaining. Last week it worked out really well. Patty, I did not forget to eat for the whole day. No, not at all. You need to eat. D6s aren't too bad, I guess. What's cool is the necrotic. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I was thinking like, oh, why don't you just turn it into 1d10 like usual? But then I forgot about the thematic aspect, and because it's so cool, this is Rose Crystal's Twilight Bolt, right? You're gonna have one of those spells with the name in front of it. Yeah, gotta have the D6 potential more damage. Awesome, great, cool, sugoi. Witch Bolt is D12. Oh, is Witch Bolt another cantrip? Literally, guys, by the way, I just want to give y'all like my my background in tabletop RPG. I used to play only Pathfinders. They're starting this year in like April. I started playing D&D. So I'm like catching up with like all of the information and know-how, the formalities. Sweet trash. My brain scramble. Witch Bolt and Eldritch Blast. Witch Bolt is first level though. Oh, Witch Bolt is first level. For sure, Rose. Okay, let me go ahead and read the opinions in Discord about what they talked about in your spell. So guys, what I'm looking at is Rose Crystal posted their spell. You can see this like brown page. By the way, cool editing of this page, Crystal. And I'm just looking at some of the things that were said about it. So let's read through it. Power-wise, this is just strictly better than Firebolt, or am I missing something? Yes, this is true. 80 feet is a shorter range, but yeah, the range thing usually doesn't matter. That still requires the caster to stand at one end and target at almost other side to be at range. What I'm saying is that not going to be relevant disadvantage except in extreme rare cases. Power-wise slightly, but in terms of probability maybe not, because you have more dice to roll. Like you have higher probability of getting low numbers because there's no 0 on a dice, but you have a low probability. Wait, I think more dice means you're consistently going to boost up the minimum by 1, right? So more dice that add up to the same maximum should theoretically be the same thing. Oh, sorry. I misspoke. Should be the same highest damage potential, but then more dice means you guarantee a minimum. 2d6 is more likely to get a 7 than anything else. D10 average 5, correct. Also have minimum, lower minimum and max range. It's not busting anything. Oh shit, that's hard to see. So okay, good. What did they... Spookum, what dice did you post? A 100 D7? D7, nice. Why not? Okay, cool. Sorry guys, chat, I'm gonna read y'all in a second. Give me one moment. So with D10, all the values have equal weighting, but on 2d6 you get the curve, right? You get the curve. The curve indicates increased consistency. Check out at least option. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not too much more damage. It's not. And you have to reduce the range somewhat and change the damage type. I'd say it's different enough to be a fine standalone spell. Homebrew. I love Homebrew. I have my comments. I think it's almost always strictly better than Firebolt. Less creatures are resistant to both Necrotic and Radiant, if ever, and a crit on the spell at level 5 is an average of 6 damage stronger. I think a good analogy would be the comparison between 2d6 weapons and a 1d12 weapon. At lower levels and without champion crit, it's statistically a better choice to pick 2d6 at lower levels. At lower levels? Why at lower levels? Let me look at... I think it's a dope spell, generally stronger for lower level PC, and Fireball is generally stronger for high level PC, statistically speaking, but we all know games don't follow statistics. Let me take a look. So this is the thing that Josh R posted. And then let me read chat real quick as well. So what are you going to do here, DnDoodle Twitch? You're going to draw the spell? Oh, no. I'm not drawing the spell. We're just strictly talking about, like, conceptually. Sorry, if you're looking for, like, a drawing stream today is not the drawing stream, unfortunately. That was yesterday. So if you want to catch me for my drawing stream, yeah, so I stream Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday. This Sunday, I believe I have a free day, so I might be drawing. So Wednesday, I will also be drawing. Thursday is just D&D conceptual kind of talking. Let's see. Pathfinder is a more solid system, but 5e has more wiggle room. I think so. I think Pathfinders is just, they spoil you for choice. You have a lot of customization, and you can feel, like, more ownership with, like, your small choices, because, you know, everything isn't just like, oh, you get advantage, you get, like, a +2. This bonus gives you a +4. Thank you very much, Zach Clay, for the follow! Really appreciate you. If you want to see more of my schedule as I post it and get notified about that, not only can you just, like, have me followed on Twitch, but sometimes that's a little late. Discord's, I think, the place to be at. But yeah, what was I saying? I have such a goldfish brain. Spoiled for choice. Pathfinders. Oh yeah, you get rewarded, like, certain things, actions have +2s, certain these have +5s, you know, +4s. So you get the incremental benefit of different things that you build into your character, as opposed to D&D where everything's advantage. But yeah, the wiggle room is very streamlined. D&D is very streamlined, and so it's very useful for just getting people to just start playing the game. And I think that's why I play D&D. As a streamer, I think it's kind of the choice. Not a big fan of having opposite effects at the same time. How would that make sense thematically? Having opposite effects? Oh, you mean the light and dark? What's the disadvantage of that? I mean, it makes sense just because it's magic? Question mark? Maybe I've just seen that theme in, like, various different, like, other games, card games, whatever, and so, like, I don't think it's, like, that crazy of a stretch in my head, but that's just me. Pathfinder is great for new GMs because they literally have everything covered. They do have literally everything covered, but it's maybe not good for new players. You got the GM, he did all this work, he or she, excuse me, they, and then they go ahead, they present it to the players, and they're like, oh my god, this is a lot. But I do like Pathfinders quite a bit. Also, if this is a wizard and sorcerer, I would think it would need to have a material component. If we compare it to... Man, when I think of components for cantrips, usually cantrips, like, never have a component, right? Am I wrong about that? Exactly. Oh yeah, wizard and sorcerer don't usually get necrotic and radiant damage. That's usually a paladin cleric thing. Okay, that's actually something to consider. Thematically, to their class, that is important. I didn't realize that maybe they didn't usually do that kind of damage. Question mark? Make the DM roll a d7 to see if my flintlock explodes. I could see it working at least thematically for paladin cleric. Oh wait, is this a cantrip? That's pretty powerful for a cantrip. Yeah, it is powerful, but so I think you were like a few minutes past the conversation. Basically, the strongest cantrip is like a firebolt, right? 1d10. This is 2d6. Maximum is just increased by 2. Slightly more consistent minimum. I kind of don't mind it. Like, it's not gonna make a great game-breaking, like, difference in into the adventure. And if someone just likes the theme, like, is that gonna really break my campaign? Maybe it does break your campaign if there's some specific detail, but for me, it's for me, I don't really mind the extra damage and consistency. The probability of 2d6 and d12 is different, even though the max value is the same. Correct. Also, you said you teach English. Can you talk more about that? Yeah, I can talk more about that. So basically, I teach English online to people generally overseas. So that's like Japanese people mainly, Chinese people, some Taiwanese, and like other places just in like the Asian countries in general. So I teach on 3 different websites. One of them is actually quite famous in the English teaching space industry, whatever. It's called VIP Kid. It's quite good, quite good. So I basically wake up every day at 2 a.m. I get ready for classes. I start teaching at 3 a.m. and I teach from 3 a.m. to like 10 a.m. ish, 11 a.m. right before stream. Then I stream. Then I end off the night with like other stream prep, whatever. But I teach basically every single day of the week. Really cool. I teach from small little kids like 5 years old all the way to like really older people who are just trying to improve their English in general, like 60s. Probably the oldest student I've had is like 50s, 60s, something like that. Yeah. Let's see. I prefer 5e since I can be so much more creative than in Pathfinder. Creative. I would say like so we actually have a few people who are like, if they saw what he said, Spookum, they'd be like fuming. It's Paul in particular, because he's like a huge advocate of Pathfinders is better than 5e. I personally don't think so. I think they're both good for different reasons, right? But he kind of does it as a meme at this point. But I think he definitely like truly believes that. But I would say to his point, to Paul's point, Pathfinders gives you so much option that you can be creative within it as well. Actually, in a way, the creativity is not limited by any means. It's just like there's a bit more number crunching and there's more information available to you actually in Pathfinders. So maybe some would say it's even easier, but I would say like it should relatively be about the same. I don't think no one is limited by no one's creativity is limited by the system. That's what I'll say about that. Larpstrong, that is correct since minimum damage is 2 from 2d. Yeah, good. Rose, Pathfinder and D&D are good for different reasons. Yep, Rose, you got that right. And we had that conversation last week for sure. Larpstrong at DnDoodle, but then you kind of underpower the Warlock since Eldritch Blast is kind of their go-to. That's true. Literally, like, these are all situational. If I have a Warlock in my campaign, in my party group, maybe I will not allow that spell because it'll make their Eldritch Blast less strong. Or maybe I'll give the Warlock a buff in their Eldritch Blast. Or maybe I'll give them an item that's kind of buffs their Eldritch Blast over the adventure. Something like that. It's all like relative. Personally, I don't really like, this is not a super big deal that can't be like, that we can't make adjustments for. Yeah, for sure it does debuff the Warlock, but that's if we just keep the Warlock the same. Oh, give me a second, guys. Y'all are looking at a half screen. I want to take a look at this as well, because did you, Rose, I think you already said something. Did you basically summarize this, or is there some extra information as well? Zach Clay, wow, that's a wild schedule. That's really cool. What's your education background? How did you get into that? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. Easy answers. My education background is, I have nothing to do with education, but I think personality wise, I like the aspect of like teaching and mediating and making sure I bridge the gap of understanding. I'm not the smartest person in my opinion, but I like to understand things, and I think that helps me to explain something in general. And so my educational background is that I have no educational background. Actually, you know what? I used to be a music major and used to teach privately. But around that time in like high school when I started teaching, I kind of already had that teachy-ish mentality. I kind of like realized that I liked that sort of thing. Then I went into business school. I majored in entrepreneurship, like making businesses and stuff. How did I get into English teaching though? The reason why I chose it is that I've always throughout my life, when I kind of chose in myself that the industry that I want to get into is online business. No matter whatever I do in my life, I want to make it attached to online, so I can, you know, that random dream of like working from your laptop, or like not being limited by physical space. my customer is not limited by who comes walking into my store, but literally the internet and how well I can market that, blah blah blah, all that stuff. So there's that internet aspect for teaching online. Secondly, I went 2 years ago, around now actually, I went to Japan on a trip. It was the first time I went to a trip. I'm a pretty sheltered person, so this is the first time I went on a trip by myself across the world, and I hitchhiked all of Japan for 3 months. And so because of that, I really appreciated the language exchange, the cultural exchange. So when I got back home and I was trying to do job searching, I just thought to myself, and I like stumbled upon teaching English online, and I thought it was like a perfect opportunity for me. So I just got into it. So that's why I teach English. I really like it a lot. So it's a really good balance. I teach English in the morning, really cool. I make curriculums for all my students based on like my own logic. I didn't like look anywhere or take anything in particular. And then afterwards I do streaming, and I love streaming. Streaming is really awesome. LARP strong, sure, not like hugely, but then other than damage type, Firebolt is not as good. I think so I don't know how you think about cantrips, but usually people choose cantrips like an aggressive cantrip. They maybe choose one and then they don't choose any of the other ones. So for me, it doesn't matter if Firebolt is not as good, because in the context of my party, no one's going to be casting it anyways. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, none of them are over D10. So I just don't think it depends on the context of the situation. Like, if no one casts Firebolt, no one cares. If someone does cast Firebolt, just, I don't know, buff up Firebolt. I don't know. It's such a small thing. Like, that doesn't like require my attention really. I mean, for my campaign, I made a vampire that can control time. Anything can happen. Shifting diddles around with homebrews. Hey, shifting 12. Sorry. Shifting will definitely, I promise you, at the very least, the last 30 minutes of this segment, and so in about 20-ish minutes, we'll start talking about your homebrew, no matter where we are in the discussion. That sound good to you, Shifting? Spookum. Also, it took me a couple years to learn the D&D system, and there are still some things I don't know. Oh, interesting. Okay, actually, let me check the multi-stream chat. Okay, cool. The bad thing about multi-streaming is I have to check 2 different things for like different chats. It's kind of complicated. I could explain that if anyone's interested later. Okay, Spookum. Also, it took a couple more years to learn the, I don't know. Okay, Larpstrong. Just checking all cantrips, none are over D10. Yep. Rose Crystal. I mean, I think that's Warlock's problem too, because honestly, one reason I don't play Warlock much is because Eldritch Blast is like their only spell. I've heard that meme. Yeah. Honestly, if someone played Warlock, I would literally, if I knew that was like culturally a meme of the class, I would maybe spend time to literally make them some toys, like add extra spells, homebrew some extra spells really quickly to give them some like different types of value and flexibility. Maybe talking with my player about like what types of spells or effects that they're interested in, and then like build a slew of different things just randomly, just to see if they're like interested in any of them. Because honestly, I'm back to work. Lovely, crispy yellow trash. Good luck on your work. Larpstrong. Yeah, I mean, since you are homebrewing, it's all relative, sure. Oh, thank you very much. Can't wait to watch more. Oh, dude, Zachary, thank you very much. Oh, okay, I just skipped over to, I think you have to go, but I'm glad I dropped to a bitch to talk. D&D is always fun, but I also find it cool. Hey, Zachary, thank you very much. Yeah. Man, thank you very much. That's a whole McChicken or two, huh? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I will see you around then. Hopefully you can catch the other parts of our stream, but if not, I'll see you next time. Okay, going back to where I was in the chat. Yeah, I mean, since you're homebrewing, it's all relative, sure. Like, if you're adding other cantrips for other classes, that gives similar things. Bam, problem no longer there since you have everything now with a slightly strong cantrip. Yep, that's all I'm thinking, Larpstrong. I think we are understanding each other. Rose, I mean, all this can be down to DM. Yep, that's what it comes down to, which is kind of like a beautiful thing for D&D. I remember, I don't know if this is like a random tangent. This is a super random tangent, but like, music. I used to be a music major, yeah? And one of the greatest things that people say about music is the fact that, and so I'm about to like spit some like weird opinions, I guess. One of the beautiful things about music is the fact that because it is so relative and subjective, you know, it is beautiful in that way, right? In any way. What's disadvantageous about that is the fact that as a musician, whether you're trying to be a teacher or trying to get a position in an orchestra or something, I realized before I graduated music school that my success could literally be dictated by someone's opinion on like how I played something. So that feels shitty. That something with so much stakes and so much like kind of like opinion about how things should be done, established tradition, can affect my success. So that sort of thing kind of sucks. But I think one thing that I really like about D&D is the fact that it's like a game that we enjoy for its subjectivity as well. But it's not like, I don't know, I don't think someone, maybe this is the case actually, but for me, I haven't experienced a situation where someone literally can dictate my success because they don't like the way I play D&D. I don't know. Generally, I take a more neutral approach anyway, so like I think even more so I don't suffer from that kind of situation. Anywho, done with rant. You will sing about drug, you will rap about drug, a frog. No! LARP strong. Right, so I don't homebrew new stuff. I would let a new player fluff current things. Like if you want your eligible boss to only do cold damage because your patron is from a frozen plane, then I don't have to try to balance other stuff. Just my personal DM. Yep. Excuse me. I think LARP strong, I would elect to not only homebrew my own stuff, but I would just as easily do that kind of change, like little tweak as well. They're all like don't sound too different to me. In terms of like the purpose in mind. Zach Clay, oh wow, that Japan trip sounds awesome. I'd love to do that someday. It's super amazing. A lot of cool stories for that. That's really interesting. Yeah, no problem, Zach Clay, but I think you're gone now. Shinny, I choose cantrips based on my character's concept. Yes. My bar doesn't see. Shinny, I love like the idea of having a caster that's all support, like basically no offense. Like one time I wanted to play D&D in someone's campaign, and I just like, can I just do no offense? And they're like, no, I don't think you should. And I was like, oh man, like I really wanted that. So you're living the dream, Shinny. You're living my dream. You're living my dream in many different ways. By the way, can we get another shout for the game? Here, let me just go ahead and do it. The game mommy. Thank you very much for being the stream. I appreciate you again. Yeah, guys, if y'all are looking for like that chibi cuteness D&D experience, then definitely go ahead and check out Shinny. Really appreciate y'all if y'all would. Go find Challenge Rating Epic. He double streams and he has figured out to combine all the chats into one window. Let me go ahead and I'll type that in. So I do have all the chats in one window, but it's like, so let me just go ahead and explain it to you now. I'm going to show you my OBS real quick. Yeah, you see this? Oh my god. Okay, anyway. So as you can see, let me just turn this off. So this is my Twitch chat, right? No problem. But when I go into multi-stream, this is actually from all of my different platforms, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, but it doesn't include commands. Like for my Twitch, you know how someone like says like, oh, they redeemed this for whatever, blah, blah, blah. But for multi-stream, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Like for Twitch, if they have a Twitch command, you won't know if it's from Twitch, Facebook, or YouTube. And then if you try to discern where it's from, maybe it'll clog up the chat box. So I do have everyone's chat together. I look at this, but sometimes I have to like switch between them to like see commands because some people redeem them. Anywho, okay, reading chat some more. Haha, no worries. Cool. Go find. Okay, cool. I'll still like take a look at them. I have to go to make breakfast, but I'm glad I dropped by a stream. Talking D&D homebrew is always fun, but I also find your story life experience very interesting too. Exactly. Awesome. Give me a yes, same, because I'll be lurking. Thank you very much for lurk. DnDoodle, like I'm a logical thinker, so it's got to make sense, which is possible. Just say in my world, the warlocks are few and far between because they were all killed out since sorcerers are more powerful. Oh, that's funny. Kev, check YouTube chat. I'm checking it. no one's talking, right? Hold on, let me go actually to YouTube. Maybe I missed something. Just saying, my world, the world. Nope, we got nothing in the... What instrument did you play? Oh man, probably Zach plays away, huh? Zach, I played viola. So I was a viola performance major. I'm also an English music major. Oh shit. Wait, that's so badass. Oh shit. Yeah, we should talk about that. That's really cool, Zach. Oh man. I feel like a match made in heaven, yo. Larpstrong. By the way, Rose, I am not done planning your spell, just am super opinionated, so take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, for sure. I think we have a lot of useful opinions swirling around in our community, so it's really easy to like have like certain mental exercises in general. Yeah. Yo, Archie, what's up? Yo, 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 famous. It's not as high, nice strung and gate kept. Yeah, I think so. With that being said, I have heard that DnD is super high strung and gate kept, but I just personally haven't experienced that yet, and so I'm glad that I haven't. Getting closer to 5k channel points. Oh wait, what are you gonna redeem with that? Some guild points? We gotta hang out, I swear. Yeah, for sure, for sure. DnDoodle Twitch. New Dean discussions about character backstory creation, tips, tricks for players. Then also character arc tips and tricks for players, for DMs. I want to add that to... I'm gonna add that to the pinned thing that we have. Why is it not pinned? Damn it. Where is that? Give me a second, guys. I have to find something. Blech. Is it pinned here? Good, guys. And then let me go ahead and copy paste. Go to here, Dean discussions. Post this. Pin it. Nice. Then we go to chat again. Copy. Cool. Okay, making a center ranger. What's a center ranger? Oh, centaur. Horseman. Yes. Cool. We are in understanding. Yo, Ghost Toaster, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate you. We always wonder how people find our stream, what interests them in clicking that button, clicking on the stream. So definitely let us know. Don't be a stranger. We love to include new people into the chats. Right now, today is, let me just show you, D&D Day, where we just talk about homebrews, talking with the stream. Just any general questions you have about being a player, being a DM, making up some random stuff. If you want to share any of that, definitely talk to us in the chat or join the Discord so you can post into our D&D text channel. Good. Toaster, Ghost Toaster. What? Nice. So got the Mythic of Theros campaign going on? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Archie? And I suppose Mythic of Theros is related to Center. My other account is oh yo, it is, yeah. And I liked the stream earlier. Appreciate it, Ghost Toaster. Why do you have two accounts? Really appreciate the double follow though. Just wanted to make a centaur. Gotta got it. Let us see. Again, hopefully y'all are enjoying the music. I picked out some 8-dimensional lo-fi music, so if you have some headphones, it should be swirling around you. Hopefully you enjoy that. Hopefully it's relaxing, yo. Game Mommy, I see you use the same code that Doodle used for making his characters talk on Sunday to make your Avi talk. Like, literally, Dan, Shinny uses the same thing from its Vin. Yeah, so that's why it is exactly the same. That's so funny that its Vin is so prolific that we have all seen that and thought it was like a good thing. Very nice. Okay, let me read this real quick because I haven't been able to read this. So conventional wisdom holds that barbarians do the extra damage that results on a critical hit. If you double the dice for 2d6, isn't it the same? Maybe we're just used to it. The d12 is, however, conventional may be decided frequently wrong and may lead to using an inferior weapon, depending on your character's loadout. Let's dive into numbers and see what, okay? Extra damage. At level 9, gains ability called Brutal Critical, which allows them to deal 1 additional damage die upon a critical. Oh, okay. Okay, no, that makes sense. So if it's 2d6 and you only add one more d6, then that's like way less superior than a d12. That adds another damage die for critical hits. I'm just skimming. I'm just assuming that's what it means. I'm skimming through it. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. Lessons. Total damage are close without advantage. Okay. Great swords are better against low AC targets. Great axes are better against high AC targets. Don't use a great axe before you unlock brutal critical. Yeah. Keep using the great sword until level 13. Okay, reckless attack benefits great axe. Okay, did I basically get it? Rose, I don't know if you're still here, but did I get the concept already? Sorry for the windows popping everywhere. 21 views block. Hey! Sick. We got hosted. Yo, Dragon Craze! Hey, welcome! How you been? Hopefully everything is feeling better. So, have always been sending you some energies. Okay. We both got it from Vin. I typed up a step-by-step guide on how to use it and share it with anyone who asks. Really? That's really cool. Thank you very much, Jenny. That's really kind of you. 21 views? Do I have 21 views? Or are we talking about something else? Oh, shit. Yeah, we got a lot of viewers. Hey, guys, everyone in chat, welcome to the stream. Really appreciate everyone's attendance here today. Definitely don't be shy. Let yourself be known. Appreciate everyone here. What? I'm so weird. Okay, Rose. Yeah, essentially explaining 2d6 is better for lower levels while 1d12 is better for higher levels because you can crit more often, question mark? Cool. Week has been weird. Tuesday was a funeral. Got it. Dragon Craze. Well, hopefully as time passes, it will get a little easier. Yeah. But, as always, really like that you're here, dude. Appreciate you. I reused the code to make a little Among Us talking thing to make it easier for people to identify voices while make sure. I've experienced nothing but kindness since I joined the Twitch DnD community, and I'm trying to share the love. Awesome. Yeah, I think it's the same for me as well. Like, a lot of people apparently on the forums and stuff talk about huge gatekeeping in DnD. I've experienced none of that, so hopefully that can continue. Okay, with that being said, hey, Shifting, do you want to... I don't know if you're still here. Do you want to get on call? I think we've beat this dead horse. Twilight Bolt, is it good? It's fine. Barring that, you know, if there's any, like, unbalances or whatever, just change it on the fly. No problem. Shifting, let's go ahead and talk for like 30 minutes. Yo, Omni, what's up? Hey. Good thing the chaotic lioness is not here to be evil. Yeah, she's gonna evil it all up. She's on vacay, so we have a bit of time. Let me do my link and I'll hop in. Sick. All right, shifting to Wolf. So next segment for about 30 minutes before our halfway point into the stream, we are going to talk with Shifting to Wolf. Look at their homebrew. There's some new stuff that we can just have a little small conversation about. I'm in the voice chat. Cool. All right. Give me a second. What's up, Shifting?
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Or good day.
Whatever it is. Whatever time it is. Cool. Okay, let me go ahead and click your link as well. I should have it in the pins, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I can share it again if you want.
Yes, please. Yeah, cool. Thank you. That'd be really appreciated. And then this time I'll pin it. So, by the way, the link never changes whenever you change it, right?
Correct. It just updates whatever is in the document.
Cool. Okay, I pinned it. About time for the pin. Okay, guys. For anyone who's new to the stream, this is straight up all homebrew, based off of Celtic mythos, by our very own Shifting. Actually, let me go ahead and click this as well so everyone knows he's talking. Cool. All right, that's very useful. Okay. So which page do you want me to go to so we can continue some conversation?
Oh, well, I've been working on it quite a bit. So at the moment, it's at 81 pages.
Sure. Okay. Do you want me to? Do you want to talk about something right there? I think you were talking about the new class.
Oh yeah, my very first class. Like I have no idea if it's balanced properly, but
Sure. Did you want to take a look at that right now, or something else?
yeah, sure.
Okay. Cool. What page?
That would be page 75.
75. Oh, that's the owls, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Very cool. Oops. Okay. Cool. Cool. Looking at chat real quick. Omni, so. Damn it, I'm here. Let me look at how am I? Sawi, I'm in the voice chat. It's cool. Have some cookies. Thank you. You are the oatmeal raisin. Are kilts mandatory in this? What are you talking about? Yo, Xme, thank you very much for commenting in the YouTube chat. Really appreciate you. Okay, so what are some specific questions that you have for the AOC? Or maybe things that you just want to share?
Oh, well, at first I thought it was going to be another creature, but while I was reading through the lore, I realized it was basically a group of creatures descendants of the Celtic gods themselves. So I thought it would be interesting to make that as a playable race, because that reminded me of what are they? They call there is a DnD race that is kind of like fallen angels.
Okay.
Species, the Asmar.
Asmer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, the Asmar. They're also descendants from Celtics, not Celtics, Celestials, half-bloods, basically.
Got it.
So I figured, like, if the Celestials can have descendants roaming around, why not the Celtic gods? So I wanted to stay as close to the myth as possible while still adapting it to my own style. I looked through all the DnD manuals to see how classes and races are described in that, and then I tried to mimic that as best as possible.
Very nice. I wish I can read into this more in depth, but I have no doubt that it is high quality as usual. With that being said, let's see. So you were mentioning that you were wondering if it was balanced. What sort of things do you think that might not be balanced?
Well, when I was trying to make the traits, I realized that usually it's 4 specific race traits that are given per race.
Okay.
So for me, that was already a bit of an annoyance to try and keep myself to 4 traits only, because I had about 6 traits that I actually wanted to give it.
Okay.
But yeah, I've decided on the 4 that were most logical, but at the same time I also wanted to give them innate spells, but that was going to be a little bit too powerful combined with being able to resist magic. And then I believe their trance doesn't do anything, because I was also wanting to add in the Fey lineage.
Okay.
Seeing that they were the ancestors of the elves, but that was going to combine being able to resist magic and then being able to resist charms and being able to resist being put to sleep.
Okay.
So that was too overpowered, so I had to drop those 2.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and let's see. So yeah, in lieu, instead of, is that how you use in lieu? Instead of what you were mentioning about like not like anti-sleep stuff, whatever, you put magic resistance and speech of beast and leaf. Is that correct?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so magic resist is you have advantage on saving throws against spells and magic effects in general. And then speech of beast and leaf is you have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with beasts and plants. They can understand the meaning of your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in return. You have advantage on all charisma checks you make to influence them. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to something real quick. I want to take a look at elves just to have a comparable. Annie is fine. Let's look at a... Okay. So we have High Elves, Eladrin... One moment, thank you very much. Okay, so for a Wood Elf, Fey ancestry, you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Okay. And they have Fleetfoot. Huh, interesting. I'm trying to see exactly how many things that they have, and it seems as though 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, they have 4 things. You have Trance, Speech of the Beast Leaf, and Magic Resistance.
And Dark Vision, because that's also a thing.
Oh, that's a thing. Well, they have... So
Yeah.
Wood Elf also has that as well, not included with the 4 extra things that they have. I don't know if it...
Oh.
I don't know if it matters. But let's take a look at High Elf. They also have Dark Vision. In addition, Fey Ancestry, Trance, the ability to have a cantrip, and Elf Weapon Training. So, if you wanted to add like 1 or 2 more things that are inconsequential, I think it might be fine. What does everyone else think in the chat? While you go ahead and think about that, by the way, do you have... I'm going to send you a link real quick. I'm going to send you a link in the DMs. Where is your name? Okay, let me shifting. Someone told me that this website should not be spoken about on streams.
Oh.
But yeah, just go ahead and take a look at those. It's like a link to exactly what I'm looking at. Yeah. Let me first look at the stream real quick, or the chat. Yo, and thank you very much, Sarah, for the resub. Appreciate you, Sarah. Sorry I couldn't say hi to you. I just didn't want to interrupt Shifting's thought process, but thank you very much for the 5 months, 5 months. Nice. Let's see, reading chat real quick. Thanks for the sleepy mood. Osmar is awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Right, let's go water Osmars. Oh yeah, water genasi. Yeah. They're angels. Yeah, Osmars are full angel. There's a race called the Kalash Star, which are basically the hybridation, is that a word, of a human body and basically the mind of a creature with from a place called the region of dreams. So, I would assume that, I don't know why I did that. That would be a close representation of the LC. A legend are the elves that come specifically from the Feywild, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that does sound close to what I wanted, because I do want them to have some abilities that the elves have, but also a few that they don't have to show that the elves descended from them and got something from them, but not everything.
Oh, sorry. I just read something in chat that was dragging my attention. So you're saying, by the way, I don't know if I heard you correctly, it's something similar to what you're going for, but not quite, basically.
Yeah. What they said about the Eladrin, I believe, with they being specifically from the Feywilds.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you want to theme it more towards that aspect, as opposed to what's available in Kalashtar?
Well, I was trying to balance it out with a few things so that it seems that the AOC were the descendants of the elves. So the elves would have a few select traits from the AOC, but then again, not everything.
Okay. Dragon Grace, you hear that? Do you have like a... Do you have a point about that? Let's see. Okay, cool. Poll question from XMe. Do you like the 8-dimensional music? I find it distracting. For me, I just find it kind of relaxing, especially when I'm doing work. But if it's distracting, actually I want to ask the rest of the stream. Do y'all find the new 8-dimensional music as it swirls around you? Do you find it distracting? Let me know. I can even lower the volume, maybe. But let me know, guys. Crazy Boy Player, what is your opinion on this? I have homework for tomorrow, but if I didn't do it, it would be the first time I haven't done it. So I think if you can do it, might as well do it. Stay consistent with your values. Well, all else have dark vision. If I remember correctly, I know exactly what link he is sending. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to go this really quickly. Message. If your face is distracting, can you turn it off? My face is distracting. Okay. Oh, XMe, go ahead and turn on that poll. Yeah, go ahead and turn on that poll, XMe, if you know how to do it from the mod view. I'm down for that poll. To call the entire time, stare. That sounds terrible. Much better. No, Larv, that's so mean. Okay, okay, let's go back to this. So, after you've looked at maybe some of the other elves, what are you thinking? Do you think you can just like add magic resist and or the Fey ancestry and all that stuff, or do you still think it's a little too much?
Well, I might add proficiencies in weapons because I've seen a few of the elves have that additionally as well.
Cool.
And then maybe a few race-specific spells that they can cast at will. Because I still feel that if I were to add in the Fey ancestry and that combined with the magic resistance,
yeah,
that's going to make the AOC a little bit too
powerful.
OP.
By the way, magic resistance is kind of insane. Is there a comparable race that also has magic resistance?
I believe that the gnomes have an ability called Gnome Cunning, and they can. Oh, that is advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. So it's comparable.
On saving throws against spells and magical effects. Okay, yeah, I suppose that's pretty comparable. This is like on everything. So I could see like magic resistance being like a huge thing that you wanted to add for the traits, and then so that would then take away some other traits. So I can see that justification. But that being said, maybe just adding the other stuff that you mentioned, the weapons and the what was it? Oh, like being able to cast certain magics at will. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I'm trying to look for specific races that have magic resistance, but so far I believe maybe a few demons, but it is mostly monsters that show that race. Then again, according to the lore, the known AOC that still roam the world are monsters nowadays, so it made sense to put that in.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Oh, that for me it made sense for the AOC to have the magic resistance because the known AOC that roam around the world are considered to be monsters.
Got it. Okay, cool. Interesting. Very interesting. I think it's fine. Does any of the chat have any other thoughts about that? Like, do y'all think it's kind of broken? So my point about all this is, if we compare this class, the AOC traits, with the current things that already exist with Eladrin, with Wood Elves, things like that, they basically have the same amount of traits. And comparably in like OP-ness, whatever, like they're pretty balanced. I think the one thing is magic resistance being quite strong, but adding, in addition to this on the page, the ability to fight with certain weapons and the ability to at will cast like a cantrip or spell or something. It depends on actually what spell you're thinking about, by the way.
I was thinking of perhaps detect magic because they are magical creatures. So that isn't an aggressive spell that they would know. And then a nature-based spell, I still have to think about that.
Oh, yo, Manny, thank you very much for the bits. Got you on that. Cool. Yeah, detect magic. Then yeah, for sure. It's like basically there's like no OP-ness at all. So I'm kind of good with it. Does anyone else have any opinions on it? Gonna wait for chat real quick to react to that question. Okay, how do anyone wanted to call it? Cerebear, well, Kenku don't call, so that's a thing. Well, they can, but not natively. They are mute from the get-go and can only reproduce sounds which they have heard, if I'm remembering correctly. Could have played an Aarakocra or something. Ooh, quarterstaff would be good. That's actually really good. I love that aspect, Dragon Craze. Am I correct in that? Yeah, I believe you are correct in that, Dragon Craze. They can only basically repeat what other... Huh? I thought they can make bird noises, though. Maybe not. I love the fact that he could learn our phrases and learn to talk through that. That's like really complicated though, to remember all those phrases, because the person playing it would be smart enough to learn conversations from the rest of the group. Magic resistance, yes, and you have advantage on all magic. Okay, cool. And Archie confirms the magic resistance from Stein and Yanti, purebloods, that also have advantage on magic saving throws. That's really cool. Oh, Satyr, that's what he meant. They want to be able to talk in a sense. They would be a mockingbird and would have to reproduce sounds you make, so they have to remember the certain snippets that would fit into the conversation. Their voice would change depending on the snippet. So apparently Kenku's voices were taken from them by whatever master, and they learned to mimic. Yep, that's right. I remember reading that lore. So they wouldn't have a common language. OP. Yeah, Bingo Bob, I got you. I did say that. You got me. OP-ness creates Although unable to speak in their own voices, Kenku can perfectly mimic any sound they hear, from having his voice to the noise of rocks clattering down a hillside. However, Kenku cannot create new sounds and can only communicate by using sounds they have heard. Most Kenku use a combination of overheard phrases and sound effects to convey their ideas and thoughts. Very cool. Okay. Kevin, rechat. Maybe there's some specific things. The only opinion I can add to the matter is people are all different, but I will easily admit I lean towards elf characters, so I don't know if everyone is the same on that matter, and why I lean towards those three types of characters. Dude, yo, Raziel's Flame! What's up? Dude, that was really high. Holy crap. Yo, Razi, what is up? And you're hot. Okay, cool. Yo, we're popping today. Guys, thank you very much for coming to the stream. If there's anyone new that is hanging out to the stream, welcome. My name is DnDoodle. I mix art and D&D together to create an immersive cinematic experience that hopefully is very entertaining. I'm really working on my YouTube, so if you want to check that out, you can get that link in the description. Thank you very much. Join our Discord as well if you're liking what you see. Today we have, let me put on that screen, D&D Day. Today we're all things D&D. Right now we're talking with Shifting Wolf, the famous Shifting Wolf, who has homebrewed this entire book of homebrew monsters based off of Celtic mythos. So we have all these resources and a bunch of other homebrew available in our Discord. Shifting, thank you very much, by the way.
You're welcome.
Okay, reading chat. God, so much in chat. Okay. Yeah, just know it even says in the book, don't be annoying trying to mimic everything we're playing comedic effect. They're not stupid. Yep, Larpstrong. That's I think the thing. I think a Kenku actually requires a very mature kind of character, because it is actually very difficult to just communicate with just what you hear and then keeping track of all of that. So it takes a lot of dedication to remember all of that and record all of that. But also, like you said, it's not stupid or supposed to be annoying. Let's see. Something in the Kenku wiki was, if you ever hear a baby cry in an alley, walk the other way. That's my advice to you. That's because Kenku tend to lean more toward roguish lifestyle since they can easily mimic sounds. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I had to read chat quite a bit.
No worries.
Okay, so I think we figured out actually balancing your traits and, basically giving you the out to add more to your traits. Was there anything else that you wanted to ask about this specific thing, the traits, or another part of the character build, the race build?
No, I think everything else that I wrote down is mostly lore, and the AOC classes all kind of make sense, like that they're mostly druidic or mages and warlocks and sorcerers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now I know that I can add in a few more innate spell casting abilities, and then perhaps um, an ability more, but I'll have to keep it balanced so it doesn't become a min-max character that people can play.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I am in agreement. I think it's okay. I think perhaps objectively with the magic resistance, it is slightly stronger than the general thing, but it should be fine. I don't think it's like over the top because there are other characters that have this ability. No problem. Cool. With that said, is there any other character or creature or the spell? Is there anything else that you want to talk about? We have about like 9 minutes before the next segment.
Oh, yeah, I was intending to make a spell that basically made use of the Banshee's Cry.
Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's going to be a necromancer spell basically.
Sweet.
But it's going to have to be a higher level because if you look up banshees, their cry you have to make a DC saving throw, wisdom I believe.
Okay.
And if you fail that saving throw, you fall to 0 hit points instantly.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I kind of wanted that to be like I don't know, like let's say 7th spell, perhaps 7th level spell.
7th level. What does everyone think? Is that kind of OP? And for a level 7 spell, is that normal? Do you have any comparables to that?
Well, the only comparable one that I know that instantly kills someone is Power Word Kill, which is 9th level, but I believe that is instant death, no saving throws whatsoever.
Right, okay.
And with this, you die while you fall unconscious, but you still get your 3 death saves.
Okay, so with that being said, this one is proposed to be level 7. Why not make it level 8?
Yeah, I can do level 8 as well.
And I don't know the answer to that as well. Like, maybe there is a reason why it shouldn't be a level 9 for a death spell. So level 9 is death. Why should it be 7? Why should it be 8? Are there any comparables that are closer to getting someone to 0 hit points in level 7 or level 8? Does anyone in chat know? Any of our gurus? Finger of Death. Yeah, no, Power Word Kill. That's what I was thinking of. Would be cool. Well, what's this DCs? Is the DC? I don't know in D&D. Do DCs sometimes have a set flat amount and sometimes have just based on your own DC of your own character? I forget how that works.
I believe with the DC that it depends on your character or your creature. Like, it wouldn't make sense for a challenge for creature to have a DC 20.
Okay. So that's based on your bonuses in your character sheet.
Yes, because from what I can find with the Banshee creature in DnD, it's a challenge 4. And for their cry, you have to make a DC 13 Constitution.
Oh, okay. So if it's based on the DC of your character, depends, huh?
Yeah, it will depend, but...
At what level... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, I could make it a fixed DC, so it is not too powerful, but then again, if you're casting a 7th or even 8th level spell, you don't really want the opponent to easily succeed the saving throw.
Okay. So if it's based on the character, guys, does anyone know the math on how to figure out the DC for spell saves? because like if we can do the math, because I want to see what the DC would be at level 7 versus level 8. Maybe that would be helpful. Reading chat while I'm waiting for that. Thank you very much, everyone. Have to head to class. Enjoy the stream. Have fun for the rest of the day. Thank you very much, Ghost Toaster. So late in responding. God, I need to catch up with chat. It's 8 plus proficiency bonus plus ability modifier. Okay, so yeah, this is an incapacitating spell, not a kill spell, because it drops into 0. Not outright kills them. They have a chance to die, but it's not outright. Okay, so because it's like not killing in just the inch of it, I feel like it should be level 8. So for a level 8 like wizard, what would that be? What would a level 8 spell casting? So when does a wizard gain level 8 casting? I'm gonna look at it as well. Wizard level 8 is earned at level 15. So at level 15, what would the proficiency be and what would the ability score be?
I'm trying to...
Me too.
Find it. Well, level 15 proficiency would be +5.
Okay. And then the ability modifier, assuming that they have a 20 intelligence, would be +5 as well?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I don't know if that's what the ability modifier is. So 18. An 18, which actually I think it's pretty high for something that could just like put someone to 0.
That's indeed also thinking that they're going to put everything in intelligence.
Correct, yeah. And then they have like items and stuff. By the time they're level 15, they should be like pretty powerful. They should, I think 20 intelligence should be something that's very doable. So assuming that this is the max capacity that could break the saving throw, I think a level 8, like an 18 DC to something that should basically like in a high stakes situation could just kill someone. Because you incapacitate them and then immediately kill them because they're on the floor. That could be like roleplay, story breaking as well. I would say it's a level 8. That's my opinion on it. What does everyone else think about that? What do you think about that shifting?
It does make sense, especially because with if it was 7th tier at level 20, they get 2 spells. So it would be a little bit too OP that they can just cast this twice.
You get a Banshee's Cry, you get a... Yeah. Yeah, I got you on that. Okay, so I think that's where I'm coming. 15 is the common DC for spells. Oh. 15 is the common DC for spells. Freaking... So some spells have a set DC then? Am I missing something? I thought...
Yeah, I think some spells indeed have set DCs, okay. Especially for monsters that may have stats beyond 20.
Okay, ask if the spell gets countered by a spell like Silence. I don't know what Silence does, but it just like stop your... Oh, you can't talk. Interesting, yeah. So I guess there would have to be a verbal component to this.
Yes, indeed. That was my idea behind it, that if you cast silence around the caster, they can't use the Banshee's Cry because you can't hear it. And I was also thinking like that it isn't, like how to say it, like if you fail it, you'll take a little bit of damage because you still get that ear-wrenching cry through your ear, through your head.
Okay.
But you're not going to instantly die. Because this was a little bit inspired by me currently working on a homebrew Banshee. Mm-hmm. And then also watching some anime, and I got a clip from Overlord where they used a spell called Cry of the Banshee, but that obliterates everything within a certain radius.
is this a target one or target many? Should be radius, yeah?
Yeah, it should be radius.
Okay.
If you're within the certain radius that you can hear it, you can be affected by
I
it.
might say if it's a range spell, like, so I hate my ignorance, but if there are spells that can commonly also like have a set DC, then I would like lower it because a whole bunch of people with 18. I don't know. Apparently, Dragon Cray said 15. Maybe that's a good number. What I would do to like figure out the number is look at comparable spells that have like a similar significance of effect that also has AoE, and see what DC that they choose. Otherwise, if there is like no DC that a lot of comparable spells give, then just like the DC of the character is, I guess, fine with the 18. But I do feel like it would be a little powerful then.
Yeah, like now that we're talking about it, the DC 18 does sound a little bit too much.
Yeah, could be. I mean, you could just be dealing with like a strong creature by that time that you're like level 15 or whatever, but it still could just straight up break so many situations. I don't know. Okay, with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and transition to the next section. Any closing thoughts at all, Shifting?
No, I'm just really grateful that you guys want to help me out with this, and that you always are willing to review my homebrews. So
For sure. It's like honestly like such great content, so I really like doing it, and I know everyone likes looking at it as well, so definitely like having you on all the time. Cool. Let's see. With that being said, okay, so so one of my players told me I said with that being said quite a bit. I need to like stop saying that so much. Now I'm all self-conscious. Okay, I'm gonna take a break because I drank way too much water. For everyone who is in the chat for the DM perspectives, y'all can go hop into the chat room if you want. Shifting, if you want to be part of the conversation as well, that'd be cool. If you want to, no problem. Dragon Craze, you're also welcome to be in this conversation per usual.
I'll probably be going to lay down for a moment because my health issues are flaring up again.
Got it. Okay. Well, hopefully you feel better after your nap, and thank you so much, like, even though you were feeling that crappy, that you were still talking. Really appreciate that.
It's no problem.
Sick. Actually, let me go ahead and... Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna head off for a moment. Later. Pressure space. Done that sucks. Oh, okay, couch is not able. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm just doing some stuff. Ooh. Oh my god. What's going on? Cool. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna read the chat, but I'm gonna like use the restroom real quick. If we can get some help getting everyone to the other Dean discussions chat, really appreciate that. All right. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We're going to start transitioning over to the next segment. We got Spookum in the chat. We need to get everyone else in there. I think we have just 2 more people. We got Larpstrong and Omni. I'm gonna go ahead and DM them real quick. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to lower your volume.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with chat real quick if you don't mind.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Oh, let me actually change this too. Yo, what's up, Omni?
Hello.
Hi. How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Feeling okay? Alright, okay is okay.
Okay is better than not okay.
Yes. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and catch up with chat because I've missed an infinite amount of chat. But if we can get Larpstrong as well. I don't know, Larpstrong, if you're available right now. Okay. 15 is common DC, how I understand as... Okay, I don't... Let's see, Finger of Death, yeah, okay. Also a good innate spell that could be... Might be Shilegla. I imagine it may have to do with having a DC as well as the fact that it drops you to 0 instead of into death saving throw. If you're doing a campaign all the way up to level 40, I want to say you know what to challenge to do. There are so many options. It literally depends on your group, especially when you focus on having fun. So it's not really an instant death spell as much as a crippling spell. Yeah. Well, I know that Power Word Kill doesn't kill you if you have over 100 health, so there's got to be a limit. Whereas Power Word Kill as a ninth class, it's just start rolling for your life. Yeah, it's used to be a rod for it. Yeah, this incapacitating spell, not killing spell. It's literally different for everyone on the levels of how to respond to things within you. It's also hard because you do it as compared to who you want. So you gotta do what you have to do, but it feels better, so I could never be a DM. Smart boy. As if this spell gets countered by silence. I feel like once you play something enough, you can build up to there. Because think about it this way: if you have a character with 18 intelligence, 14 for the DC, because they that having level 20 anything how, especially when it comes to having ASIs are ability score prove it. At certain levels you can add points to the ability score. You get 2 points and can put them into the main district. Kind of okay attention, I feel like Or busy, you can confusing, explain. Popular is one. She goes back to best time sense. Oh, shit, I'm lurking here in text chat, sorry. Maybe up from voice. No shifting, no worries about it. Sarah coming. Yeah, I wish I'd. Nah, Sarah, you got more than 2 brain cells. You got 3. Good
Wow.
job.
That's so mean.
Wait, what? I was being generous. Just kidding.
I mean, as long as it's more than one.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Sarah has all the brain cells.
All the brain cells, 100%.
All of them.
I hate you. I'm sorry. I like the mixing of all of our emotes. Appreciate that.
Yee.
Yee. Okay. Do you like the screen? Where the screen's at right now?
No,
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not a fan. I don't like.
You need a fan to blow away all the stench. Sorry.
Ban him from his own chat. Okay. I'm a mod, so Danny says that I can ban
No.
I'm not.
Kev, did you see my message about? No. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I skipped over that. Give me a second. Let me look at that. Oh, Kev, I bought a mini set last night. It's a learner set, so paint, brushes, minis, and a learner's guide. That's so sick.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Yo, Dragon, you gotta show us your progress and stuff, alright? Yeah, pay attention, Don. He gives really good advice. If I'm coming to you on DnD opinions. Yeah, Dragon Craze knows everything. He's the best. Yeah, he got a lot of brain cells. Okay. So before Larpstrong gets in here, how's y'all's days and just situations in general? How y'all feeling?
It's been good.
Cool. Anything new, exciting happening at all?
No, just been going over encounter ideas.
Sick. Omni, you just chilling out as well, resting up?
Yeah, I only woke up like an hour ago.
Nice. Okay, so that's actually, I think it's so nice that I actually choose the second half of my stream, just so that you can like have like more time to sleep and stuff.
Yeah, I should be getting the keys to my new house tomorrow, so
Ooh.
emphasis on should. They told us we would get them, and then Danny phoned up yesterday and they were like, oh yeah, no, you should get them. And it's like, what do you mean should? What? Why is it now a maybe?
That's really annoying.
Literally, we've been trying to buy this house since June. I've fucking... I just wanna move house.
This new house, is it nice? Like,
Yeah, it's got a garden. We don't have a garden right now.
what?
I mean, have you deposited the money yet?
Yeah, it's all sorted. It's just paperwork that's to be done because of COVID. Though it's taking a little longer.
Got it. By the way, Larpstrong, you're muted. Is that something on my side?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, sick.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you with your
Word.
super sexy voice. What? Anywho, let's see. We got TFTS Loomer. Hi there. Hello. As I always say, as Sarah will definitely make fun of me for, we always wonder why people join the community or why people click onto the video. So definitely let us know. Don't be a stranger. And yeah, awesome. Hello.
Why did
see.
she make fun of you for it?
Because I always say it. Like, I think it's because I struck first, and I always make fun of her for the make sure to eat, make sure to sleep, make sure to drink enough water, because there's only one of you, and no. You know, all that stuff. So, and then she had to like try to grab onto something that I do.
I think that little thing that Sarah does at the end of her streams is adorable.
I really like it. I never said it was a bad thing. I
It's
just.
so cute.
I-
Never mind, I hate Kevin.
Hey, you want me to do a happy dance? What was it? Happy dance? Yeah. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you like that, huh? Ah, yeah. It's uncanny, isn't it? Okay, cool. Yes, everyone's so excited. Man. Okay. I have recently found a passion for making my own monsters, and I saw Homebrew in the title. Oh my god, dude, that's actually really cool. TFTS Loomer. By the way, do you want us to just call you Loomer? Is that okay for you? And yeah, I literally just released a video yesterday about homebrewing monsters. It's like 2 minutes long. It's basically a short summary of last week's show of DN discussions. So right now we're about to do DN discussions. We're going to talk about, as you can see in the support screen, new DM perspectives. We got Lil Spookum here to talk about their first DMing experience that they're going to have on Sunday. So they're preparing for it, and we're going to talk about that today. But last week we talked about how to homebrew monsters, which is super sloomer. Okay, so definitely we're going to whatchamacallit, hopefully do as good of a show as we did last time. Probably better, because yay, positivity and stuff. Okay, cool. What am I even saying? I'm just talking.
Oh wait, we're doing positive? I thought we were trying to scare little Spookum from being a DM.
Right.
No.
It's already too late for that. I'm how many hours in? 300? Okay.
300 hours
I have
into.
I have a total of 300 hours on Roll20 right now.
Jeez, that's
And
awesome.
that's just from making my campaign.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Now, just to clarify, because I love when people bring those things up as far as the Roll20, but a lot of people like keep their Roll20 up, then go to bed, and that calculates the whole time. So I stopped looking at that because I was like one day like, holy crap, I spend way too much time on Roll20, and I was like, wait a minute, I keep it up all the time, and I
That's
have
what she said.
multiple. Oh Lord. Well, there went the positivity. But I wish they would track like usage, like when you stop using it at a certain amount of time, it like stops that tracking, because it'd be really nice to know, like, hey guys, I spent 300 hours making this campaign for you. Don't fuck up.
No, I keep a separate timer so I can track my work progress, and it's long.
Yeah, but that's good. That shows that you're passionate enough to put that time in, which a lot of DMs nowadays really don't. And you can tell. It shows when a DM just BS's their way through stuff.
Sadly, this came up as I just chose a DM because my original group decided that they were going to take a month-long break, and I wasn't about that. So I just wanted to keep playing, so I made my own campaign.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like the norm, right, Kev? It's like who wants to DM? No one. All right, well, I have to DM them because I am going to lose my mind if I'm not playing a cool game.
Yep. Yeah, no one really wants to DM, but I don't know. I kind of prefer DMing, to be honest.
Everyone should DM at least once.
Yeah, you get a whole different perspective on the game when you DM versus you play, because when you're playing, you're really just focusing on how cool can I make my character and how much airtime can I get, versus as a DM you're like, how the hell do I get these 5 sheep into the same pen and don't let them out?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which never happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, between the time it took me to start planning my campaign and when the guys stopped playing, I was able to make 20 something odd characters that didn't belong to anyone.
Nice.
Okay.
Like you're gonna use as NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you? This is your first iteration into the world of DMing, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. So Kev, because I didn't read anything you put, because I'm also doing stuff. The goal of this is: are we answering questions for Little Spookum? Are we? giving feedback on things that they're doing? Are we just rambling on about random stuff until something clicks?
It's two of those things. So basically, one, I believe whatchamacallit, Lil Spookum has some questions prepared that they would like to ask, so we can like give some feedback on. But furthermore, also, I think if we have our own questions or our own comments that we want to give, I mean, we can just interject. It's pretty freeform, yeah. But I think the goal is, for today, is to help Spookum in any way that we can in the 2-ish hours that we have, plus, in general, to enlighten the general DMing experience for everyone in the chat. I know Amnesia is interested in DMing for the first time as well, and so I especially wanted Omni to be in this chat, and Larpstrong, you're just like seasoned in general, so I wanted you to be in the chat as well.
Am I like a filet mignon, well seasoned and slightly seared?
Yes.
I want to make a flame mignon. I haven't eaten all day. So.
That sounds really good. I will eat probably afterwards, after this stream. But with that being said, if all the audios are all good and all set up, then we can go ahead and get started.
Also, sorry if you hear very loud sneezing. That is not me. Danny is sniffling today. It's very
Nice.
loud. You can hear him even though I've got my mic settings. So
Wait, isn't Dan like across the room?
yeah.
What the hell?
Get him a tissue.
Man, Dan, shut up. Just kidding.
Don't tell Danny to shut up. It's so mean.
I heard duct tape is very cheap these days.
We do have duct tape because I'm moving house soon, but
Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly look at the thing that Sloomer sent real quick. Very quickly. Okay, this is what Sloomer posted real quick. We got a challenge rating 2, armor class 12, 40 hit points. Quite a bit of hit points for level 2. I'm not sure. Hound has advantage on wisdom, action, 2 bite attacks, melee, 2-headed viper. What I would say is, if you want to level up, like, so this is my own opinion, and I don't know if anyone else has any comments on this, but it seems kind of like lower level creatures perhaps are not spoiled for choice because they're so low level. Maybe like you can't make them too powerful, and having any certain extra additions to their entry might make them like overpowered or something. But if there's something that you can make it that can make it more unique, I think would be very helpful. I think like the only thing unique about this is I see that you have the bite attack poisons them, but it's basically the name, the twin-headed viper hound. When I read that, I was like, holy crap, that sounds really cool. I want to read what's in the entry that makes this unique as like a stat block. Like in the stat block should make me feel something as well. So I think there was an attempt with the DC Constitution saving throw, and then you get the poison, you get poison damage, all that stuff. That's really cool. I like that. But I wonder if there's anything else, and maybe the way I would do that, I would research this, is to look at comparables, maybe look at other poisonous creatures and see what kind of effects that they have. Do y'all have any suggestions on that real quick before we begin our topic?
Nah, you covered it. I mean, basically, you always want to look at a comparable, like, hey, to me, CR doesn't mean crap in 5e because literally you can't CR a thing because it's all based on action economy and how many other things are there that it really changes up the game. But if you're looking at things that do the same thing, like looking at a swarm of poisonous snakes, for example, and while it doesn't have the multi-attack, you can kind of look at, what the bite it does have. So it looks like the bite's kind of similar with it hits, does piercing, and then does saving throw. But I don't think this one has. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Constitution saving throw to get poison. And I guess really the goal would be to determine like what is it trying to do? What is it? Is it a minion? Is it going to be like the thing that they're focusing on at a particular point in time? And then how would those play into things like they're saying, like they thought about pack tactics? You know, if it's a minion, yes, pack tactics makes a lot of sense. Versus if it's like the big thing they're fighting as, what would it be, like a level 2 boss, then you may not want that. But the multi-attack's nice, and I like how the fluff of well, it's got 2 heads, so it has the ability to bite twice.
Yep. Cool. Okay, let's go ahead and get into our conversation. Hopefully that wasn't too quick, and hopefully that was at least a little helpful. Sloomer, thank you very much for sharing that. Definitely share us the rest of your content whenever you make them. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let's get into business. I know, stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm the worst. Okay. So we basically already talked about all the goals and stuff. So let's go ahead and get some perspective from Lil Spookum. So do you mind giving us like a small breakdown of like what your experience is with the Dungeon and Dragons in general? Oh, thank you very much. Yo, Sloomer, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, if you could do that real quick.
So basically, my experience so far is maybe a couple years, maybe like 4 years of playing and making characters that
Cool.
have either campaigns have fallen out because we just didn't have enough time to play, or the campaign just got dull. So that's my background experience, and I've never made it above level 10.
Got it. I think that's the same background with like my group of friends as well. Like there's never been a group that's like stuck together. Like we've all played with each other with like different groups, but never making it past. You're lucky you made it past to 12 to 10. I only got to like 4 or 5 basically with all the groups. That's basically my experience as well, like 2 years of on and off. How about so just to reiterate for the rest of chat, for Larpstrong and Omni, what your general experience is as well? Question mark.
Ladies first.
Nice.
Oh, I'm a lady now. I've only been playing D&D for like I don't know, since September, I think. Was that the first time we played? God, that was so long ago.
Yeah, I don't really know, but that was with our one shot and on the stream.
Yeah. And then shortly after that, I started playing on an actual campaign, but we're only on like the 13th play of it, so it's only been like 13 weeks since I started playing a full D&D campaign.
Cool.
And before that, I knew like nothing about D&D. Absolutely nothing. So I've learned most of what I know about D&D from Kevin and from Zari, and that's it.
Very nice. Okay, and then last but not least, save our filet mignon for last, Larpstrong.
Yeah, I haven't been as long as Omni. I mean, what, 7 or 8 years maybe playing.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, I've been playing tabletop RPGs off and on for 7 or 8 years because I was a LARPer and I wanted to learn how to roleplay better, and felt like tabletop RPG allows you to do that without the having to necessarily be in front of a lot of people you don't know, because you typically play at a table in front of friends, or nowadays behind a camera or not a camera. And so that was 7 or 8 years ago, and literally around that same time I went to a game store to play, and the DM was a no-show, and there were 6 people sitting at a table, one including myself, that were like, well, shit, what are we gonna do now? And I went to the head of the game store. I said, like, what, you guys ain't got any more DMs? He's like, here's a book, here's some minis, here's a map, you're the DM now. So that was interesting, but I'm a really good bullshitter in general, like car salesman type of bullshitting, and so it worked out really well, and I've just kept doing it since. I haven't dabbled a lot in different systems, as they call them. But I know a lot of people who are like, I have a friend who runs Penny for a Tale who dabbles in all kind of stuff. Like they're actually like a business at this point. But D&D 5e is my preferred because of as people who were here last week. It's more simplistic, easier to run, easier to teach new people, and things like that.
Very cool. Thank you very much for that. Well said.
I just bullshit the whole thing.
Yep. Good bullshit then. Let's see. All right. With that being said, dang it, I do say with that being said a lot. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You should put a camera on the screen. Not your mouth.
Oh no.
Cool.
Okay. It's gonna be my mission for the rest of the stream to try to not say that as much as possible. So just kidding. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get into a little spookum. Yeah, let's start off with one of your questions, maybe. Maybe that would be a good segue.
Okay. So, one of my questions was, when making a prominent character, do you think of like the race and class first, or do you think of the backstory and area of where this character will be placed at?
So by the way, when you say a prominent character, do you mean an NPC or?
Yeah, a major plot point NPC that
Okay.
the party must talk to at some point.
Okay. I'm gonna be writing this down, so if y'all want to start that off, either of y'all.
Yeah. So when making a prominent NPC, so you're talking about someone who's going to be focusing on giving missions, or someone they're going to keep coming back to, like someone that's not just a one-hit quit NPC.
Yep.
Okay. One of the good things about all these questions, it's going to be, well, it's up to you mostly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
honestly, race and class and none of that matters by the start, right? Unless your quest, for example, has to deal with that. So if you're saying that they're going to go do this big quest of finding and killing all these ogres, well, you probably don't want a beast race, to be part of that, or maybe you do want a beast race to be the one who's giving that quest, because he's an orc and he's like, I hate ogres and I want all the ogres in the area dead because people keep thinking we're the same and we're not. And then as far as like the class goes, if they're not going to be following, if your party's not going to be learning from them, if none of that ties into the quest, then they're classless. They're people.
Yeah.
So from my perspective, I often and my players often find more interesting NPCs being the ones that I literally make up on the spot. So they'll go to a store and I'm like, well, shit, they're in an alchemic store. I want it to be an artificer gnome, and he's got big bottle glasses. He's actually taller than a normal gnome, so you kind of think he might be a halfling, but you're not really sure. And all those little details that literally you make up on the spot. If they start picking up on them things, then that's when you care about that NPC. Otherwise, I make all the main NPCs basic humans.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Well,
Go ahead.
well, I was gonna say the NPCs I've made so far, more towards the end of the campaign, do have a big playable role, as they can be recruited to fight.
Okay.
And so I wanted to make it or seem like, yeah, these guys do have importance later.
Great point. And that's where it comes in. If it has a reason later, like for example, my party wanted to hire mercenaries, right? So they go to a bar and they talk to a guy and they're like, well, what do you do? And I'm like, well, I can slice shit up with a scimitar. I'm like, he's a human. He looks, sort of beefy. He can slice shit up with a scimitar. So he's got a bandit stat block. And now it's a hired mercenary, and I give the player in Roll20, or actually in D&D Beyond, because that's what they use. I give them a miscellaneous additive where they can now use stat block of a bandit, and I can rename it. Now, can they train that bandit? Sure. So if they're training it and then they're giving him weapons and stuff, then you can start making those changes. So that would be on like a random NPC, versus in that same bar, my player talked shit to a tiefling who I have written as like he's like a boss of an underground ring, and the tiefling is built like a monk because he's all about punching the shit out of people, and he takes him out in the back and literally beats this level 3 character unconscious to show him like, hey, talk shit, get hit. But I have that piece, that NPC actually built out, because that PC who talks shit to that NPC actually talks shit to another NPC that was not made up, or that was not that was randomly made up, and I made that random NPC have ties to the actual made up NPC, and so now it's kind of like, it's like an onion, right? Where when he starts to realize, oh shit, that's why that guy beat the shit out of me, because I not only did I talk shit to him, I talked shit to his friend, and all these things have implications and tie in. Oh, which I see on Kevin's board, he wrote implications. So having like you said, where you're like, okay, I know this guy is going to be a half orc barbarian, because later they're going to need a big beefy guy to fight. That makes total sense. Sorry, that was probably a lot.
Let's see. What I would say for me, like, give me a second. I'm just editing my overlay. I forgot to put back chat. I'm gonna see if I can piece everything together. For me, so let me write them down before I forget. Depends on the players, and then make only what is needed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For me, what's really important for DMing in general, so this is probably going to answer a lot of the questions today, is the session 0. No matter what we say today, or whatever we suggest, or whatever you build, a lot of it, in terms of like it being fun for the group, will depend on what your group likes, what kind of game that they want to play. And so having that conversation of like, or like knowing kind of like what they tend to like, what's like what they envision is like the adventure that they're trying to have, that end game like that they want to get to, that character build that they want to get to, I think all quite matters in your decision making. So like some of the things, that the details that you make for your NPC or for whatever character that's really important to the plot, you could also think about setting details that your players care about, and maybe they tell you that. Also, for me, what I've learned about recently, actually Larpstrong told me about this, if the players are talking about it, like you go to the bar and they're talking to the bartender or whatever, and then I don't know, there's like a small detail about the bartender they kind of like pick up on, and like it actually didn't mean anything at all, but then if they're asking about it, they're interested in it, so I actually just feed it, like, and I just like make something up on the fly, or I've already kind of thought about the general framework of this character, and I'll give them some information that like is just like related to something that they're talking about or that they're asking about. I think that's really useful. Furthermore, making only what is needed. So for like creatures and monsters, I do this as well. Like, I don't need the entire stat block for a creature because the players won't need it, won't see it, and if I need to sometimes if a comment like, oh crap, this creature is definitely overbalanced, I need to scale it down, I will literally scale it down on the fly. With that being said, I never really need a whole stat block. In order to get just the base, I just find, it was kind of already mentioned by Larpstrong, like I'll just find like the stats for a bandit or something, or a soldier, a guard, make that the stat block for a guard-ish or fighter-ish character NPC, and all I need is like the HP, the AC, the attacks. If I'm fighting it, maybe they'll have like one unique aspect to them. Maybe what's all that's important is the dialogue for that moment, and so maybe I'll just write down their voice and their motivation, and that's it. But really, for building, like, no matter where this NPC is going to later on, you can think about that, but you don't really need to build out the entire thing all at once. So in a nutshell, everything depends on the players, and I only build whatever I need because I can just change things up on the fly, or I can just build it as time goes on. That's it.
And that's one way to look at it too, Kev, because there are multiple types of DMs. There are DMs who have a story that they want people to play into their story. So like if you're creating this world, there's these wars going on, there's these factions, and you have all that set in stone already, and you want players to play into that, like Kevin said about session 0, that's when that has to come out. Like, hey guys, you're all playing in my story, right? Some people are okay with that. Some people don't want to make up their backstories on characters. They want to be brand new adventurers. They want to be farmers who have to go out on a quest and become adventurers, which that works well with that kind of campaign setting.
Yep.
Or you have a collaborative, which is what I think me and Kev are. We're collaborative DMs where we're like, hey, you got a basic idea. There's maybe some factions. We can build more out as we go. There's maybe a couple cities, but if you need to go somewhere else, let's make up a city as we go. But what is your character's, what I call an arc, which is what I posted for a new session, because I'm actually in the midst of creating character arcs for my players of what do you want as a player from this character? What's their goals? What's stopping them from getting their goals? What flaws? What are they good at? Things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then are there any bullet point things you want to have happen throughout this campaign? And then what you do as the DM, you then take those and go, okay, here's all the 5 characters or whatever you have playing, their arcs they want, what plays in nice positively, so what can work together well, what might be a negative thing, so aka what gives a little bit of stress and tension in the party, which is really good in my opinion for a campaign. And then from there you build out your world of, okay, so for these things to go out, we need to have the big baddie care about some of these things, or maybe the things that's stopping them become the big baddie, or something the big baddie's doing to the world to make that happen. But again, as Kevin said, it boils down to that session 0 of what do you want and what do your players want, and do those mesh? Because I can tell you from experience, I have run so many campaigns and none of them have gone past level 10 because players don't always know what they want, or maybe a DM doesn't always know how to say what he wants. And what ends up happening is people start dropping out, and then once 2 or 3 people drop and you start bringing in new people, guess what? Your whole campaign idea is no longer the same, and if you try to keep it the same, you'll never keep it going.
Sure, because it's not the game that the new sets of players are into. I just want to make sure I include everyone into the conversation. So Omni, I know that you haven't DM'd and you haven't really allocated enough time to think about this particular thing, but let's say you were put into a situation where you had to maybe make up a new NPC or character that was significant to the plot. What sort of things do you think are important for you for building a character that would be significant later on?
So I do a lot of character building, which is why I'm interested in DMing in the first place. I have so
Cool.
many characters that I have made just sitting with whole backstories, whole character designs, everything, and they just sit there because like a lot of what I do for art is character designing.
Mhm.
So I think for me, anytime I'm making any character, I don't go in with what I want the character to be. I just design them and then I give them a story. I don't like I think of what the character would look like first because I feel like the way you describe a character or if you show a character on the screen if you're DMing, what's gonna stick in people's heads is gonna be what the character looks like and the way that they act, so their personality, and the way that you bring that across. So I I think that I would just go off of what they look like first, and then see if the people playing the campaign pick up enough on them to want to keep them around. If they're an interesting character, then people will want to keep them around. So I think that even the simplest of things like the way that they dress or the way that they talk to people and things like that, it's gonna stick in people's heads. The characters that I've came across in the campaign that I'm playing now, the ones that stick out the most to me are the ones that look different from all the other NPCs that we've came across.
Sure. That's
So
actually. Oh, go ahead.
that's probably the only thing I would really have to go off of when it comes to NPCs.
For sure. I think that's really cool that what you said, because like the only thing that the players see is what the DM tells the players about the character, and so what they see, what their characters are going to hear, smell, whatever, all the senses. The description is their gateway into like seeing the NPC, and so maybe just thinking about that is quite important as well. With all this being said, Lil Spookum, what kind of approach do you think is good for you? It doesn't even have to be any of this. Like maybe what were you already doing? Maybe what are some thoughts that you want to bring into your stuff? Yeah. Did I freeze?
No?
Oh, okay. Spookum?
My mic decided to mute itself.
Oh, okay. Huh? Am I that boring? Made it fall asleep.
I didn't even press the button and decided to mute. Okay.
Cool.
Basically, when I create a plot relevant NPC, I always think that this is a recruitable NPC that they can bring into the party, even if it seems like, oh, this is just a little silly shop owner, but he used to be a war chief or something. And like right now, I'm making some old blind dude who uses the way of the astral self. I can't talk. To be his arms since he doesn't have any.
Got it. So in general, so you make sure to apply the backstory and make sure to see like long term where that NPC is gonna go or could potentially go, so that you can prepare for that in the building of.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I think that's like super perfect as well. I believe my general approach is literally everything that all of y'all have said. Yeah, and as Larpstrong had said as well, there's like not really any correct way of doing it, and so any one of these mixed and matched with some other ideas as well are quite good. Cool. Do you have a satisfying answer for this, or do you want to ask any other questions about this particular one, or move on to the next question?
I think I'll move on.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and ask your second question.
Well, I, the one I sent you, I'm really relies on the first one, so I'm gonna ask a different one.
Okay.
When creating a encounter for the party, I usually create my own like creatures. Like one of my encounters is 5 verbal druids that are protecting a forgotten prince that the party needs to go and talk to recruit onto their side to defeat the big bad evil guy. Do you think that's a smart idea on my end, or should I just stick with the creatures that are in the book?
Just to understand your question, you're trying to create an encounter. You have these Furbolg druids, and I didn't quite catch like what the con of your situation was. Is it just the fact that you're homebrewing your enemies?
Yeah, I'm homebrewing my enemies. Is that me shooting myself in the foot, or is it a good idea?
Literally either way could probably be fine. Lark, do you want to go for it?
I was gonna say like like we had a if you didn't watch last episode, I think he has the VOD on there. It would really, I think, help you in a lot of the stuff we had talked about there, because I am very not real hardcore homebrewy. I actually buy adventure modules like Curse of Strahd or whatever, or I buy a lot of stuff from DM Dave or Arcane Library, and I run those, and then I fluff stuff. So, for example, if there was a DM Dave module that had something of like druids who were saving a prince, blah blah blah, is there anything wrong with saying those druids have the race of Furbolg? Nope. But guess what? I don't have to do any homebrew stuff whatsoever. I just take the druid template, and because the race typically doesn't matter for a monster, because the monster stat doesn't usually incorporate that, except for maybe like if it has dark vision or something like that. So you can literally just say these are druids who look like Furbolgs, and you don't have to homebrew that. That's in my opinion, the easy way of running encounters, and I highly recommend for new DMs to try running pre-created stuff, only because when you start messing with homebrew, as we've seen in a lot of Kev's stuff, a lot of Kev's streams, you have a balancing issue. So you might create a set of druids that you buy the druid stat block, or maybe our CR2, and if you're running into the whole CR thing, you're like, I think this encounter is not too bad for the people, but then you find out they're going to get party wiped. But if you can BS your way through it, like Kev said earlier, and start downplaying some of those stats, because stats are not set, they're guidelines. Maybe you roll an attack and that attack misses more often because you don't want to kill the player, or maybe that person had less HP and disappears, or maybe there were originally 5 Furbolg druids and they're your party's getting screwed up, so 2 of them decide, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, I'm out.
Yeah.
Cool. Omni in general, if you, as a player and as a potential DM, when you're in an encounter, like a fight encounter, what are some of the things that you prioritize in like an experience, I suppose?
Well, what do you mean? Like,
so
when I'm coming across an encounter, what
Sure.
do I do? Or
yeah, what are the things that you would like to see basically in an encounter? What do you think should be prioritized?
I mean, I think that I think homebrewing enemies is actually, I know that it's a bad idea in the sense that it gives you more work to do, but having encounters that you don't normally see in other D&D campaigns is like super exciting for me, I think. Enemies that you don't expect it. So everyone expects a dragon, but not everyone would expect, like, we're playing a horror campaign, and like out of the blue we have an encounter right now, and it looks like Krampus, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, wait, you can do that. And I like those things. So I think that something that is Rose has killed people in our campaign. Like we had an encounter where one of the players dropped out, and Saints on the fly made him like the bad guy, which was really cool. And we were like, oh well, we'll bring him along because he might have information. And Rose was like, nah, and she killed him. So
Oh my God.
so he's dead. But I think that homebrewing is good because even your players, like, they'll understand if you have to, like, well, I mean, I guess they don't see everything behind the scenes, so you changing stats on the fly, or like just kind of changing things if you need to, if you feel like you don't want to kill your whole party. It's good because not everyone knows how to defeat certain enemies either, so it will give the party more stress in trying to fight it, and that's like an encounter that will stick in their head in the future. So I like homebrewed enemies. I like things that I wouldn't expect to see, and I like the stress of oh no, what do I do?
Okay, so there is a lot of merit to your homebrewed druid furbolgs in that they're just like this really original idea, and there's some really cool effect that you'll give to your players. What I'll say as just like a brief is that, as Larpstrong had mentioned, I think looking at modules at first is really useful. Like, no matter what, for whatever creature that I need for the situation, I just look at the bestiaries. I just look at something that's like similar to what I'm looking for, maybe mix and match some of the stats, and then making sure that it's like balanced with the general difficulty of something that's like quite similar. But in general, my prioritization is not in like the numbers, whatever, but just the effect of it, the tension that it gives. And so that tension can come from the difficulty, can come from the significance of the creature. Maybe like you're dragon hunters and you finally face the freaking dragon, or the implication. Maybe you come across a friend who then turns into an enemy, like Omni was mentioning in their story, yeah, in their sessions. And because that was a previous friend, all of a sudden it becomes very tense because it is like someone that you who was in your party, literally. So I think in general, whatever tension means for you in the situation, I think is all I would think about in encounters. But for mechanics and practicality, just look at stuff that is already created, and then that is where I would create a sense of how to homebrew other things. Cool. How do you approach your own encounters in general, and what are some ideas that maybe you might be taking away, Spookum?
So my approach to making encounters was, well, what is the reason why the monsters or people are there, and what sort of implications does that mean for the party if they have to actually fight them, or can they talk their way out of it, or like a mix of that. And that if I use like regular monsters, I don't feel the same way as if I made my own like character type monster.
Mm-hmm.
That if it's just they don't really want to find another way to deal with it if it's just a regular out of the book monster.
For sure. Okay. So the difference between an out of the book monster and your stuff is, what you're saying at this point is the fact that your story is attached to these creatures?
Yeah.
Okay. And you could very well just like take the stats of a already made creature and then just inject your own story into it as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. By the way, I haven't been looking at chat enough. If y'all want to like help me out as well, just like if there's any like some questions that we can ask as well. Mentioned a good tactic. Poopy pants. The least you can do is lower the AC and increase the HP of a boss monster. Oh yeah, it always feels bad to miss in fights, so I always just like lower AC in general, increase HP. But also, I want to go one step further than that, and I actually don't like raising HP as well because it just makes the fight like noodly. So I lower AC, lower HP, and instead try to just give utility to the creature or change the rules of the test, as Matt Colville has said. Like, I said this example before, and there's a really good video about that. But changing the rules of the test. So when you're fighting like a goblin bandit chieftain or whatever, it's not just like you run up to it and then slash. Okay, he slashes back, or you slash. It's like the 2 turns crawling through the holes. It creates tension because you thought that the test put before you was just fighting this one guy, but the rules shift all of a sudden because more goblins are coming in. 4 turns later, a lot of the goblins are on the floor dead because y'all killed them. Some of them like raise up to fight again. It changes the rules of the test again all of a sudden. This could be applied to many different situations as well. So yeah, that's me on my rant about AC, HP, and then instead of doing those things affecting the actual concept of the fight, even just that happening adds kind of like, it doesn't even have to make the fight even more difficult. It's just changes things, and so they have to like rethink their position, which is just interesting in my opinion. Reading chat. Larpstrong. Yep. Specifically, if you're rolling in Roll20, which you cannot always change the damage they deal or how many attacks they give. Don't get me started on my roadside bandit rant. What's your roadside bandit rant? Well, sometimes it makes zero sense that bandits would sit there, try to ambush random peasants. Just imagine roadside bandits in Arctic conditions on a road where caravans come through once every blue moon. Yep. Freezing to death from the waiting. I think low HP but high damage for harder encounters, so it's not like a slog, but there's risk. For sure, yeah. Sometimes I also just raise damage as well. It really depends. I also don't want it to be like really ridiculous, like, you know, a one-hit creature that just does way too much damage for no reason. But there's situations.
That's literally what I was about to throw out there. So I wanted to make a comment about the Game Mommy's thought process there. So the good thing about TTRPGs, you know, and this is really helpful, you know, for new DMs, is that all that matters is that you can make it make sense.
Yep.
If you can make it make sense, it's real, right? So like, for example, Game Mommy's correct. Why would they sit there if it's freezing and whatever, and you don't know when a caravan is going to come through, right? However, what if those people were sitting in the bar when your caravan was like, hey, we're leaving at 5 p.m. tonight, we're heading down this specific road, and then that is literally why they're there. They were waiting there because they knew you were going there, right? And what matters there is you making that make sense when the fight's happening. Like, either one of the people pop out and, you know, pretend to be like, oh, help me, and then when your party, you know, is getting attacked, someone throws it out like, I told you they were coming, you know. So that kind of gives that hint of, oh crap, they knew it. How did they know it? Oh, because we were talking about it in the bar. I literally did this last night with my party, and I actually killed my first character, which I've never done as a DM for 8 years, because I really don't like that. I want players to be heroic. And the reason was because the players didn't listen to me as the NPC, where the NPC was the big baddie. He was very powerful, very beefy. He dropped a character, picked the character up on his shoulders, and began to walk him back into a house and said, all right, boys, I've got another one for you. They knew that these NPCs were slavers, and so that was my hint to them that he wasn't gonna die. They were going to heal him and then put him into slavery, right? However, the players took it upon themselves to keep attacking the people, so the NPCs never had a chance to focus on healing the guy because the players kept them busy. And so in the end, that PC died because the players chose that option, right? And then afterwards we talked about it, and they were like, oh shoot, I heard you say that, but I didn't make it make sense, but it totally makes sense now.
Sick. I think yeah, for sure. Whatever happens, whatever choices that you choose in general, it's just how you spin it. There's always a way to like remember certain details that happened in the past, and to like turn the situation to something greater than it actually was, or maybe you had planned that certain detail all along. So yeah, I completely agree. Do you have any other notes or thoughts about creating encounters in general, Spookum? Or do you
No, I do
feel
not.
like you have some sufficient stuff to work with?
I definitely have a lot of stuff to work with now.
Sick. I'll give you this PNG after we're done with this stream.
All
Um,
right.
cool. You got another question?
No.
Oh, sick. Nice. Okay, then for now, then we can go ahead and ask some general questions. I think it'd be cool to explore the dungeon master perspective, new dungeon master perspective. And Omni, actually, if you have any questions as well, like how are you approaching this sort of thing? How are you dealing with this? I think that'd be really cool as well. So
I guess what so you're DMing for the first time. What made you want to DM for the first time? Like, is it the group that you're working with? Do you know the people that you're campaigning for? Like, I don't know, cause I want to DM. I'm just not sure when is the right time for me to do it. And I don't think I've came across like a group of people that like I could get together to make a campaign for to
sure.
like
Okay, so yeah, no, that's a good question. So Spookum, I think you mentioned before that you're literally trying to DM because you didn't want to take a break
Yeah.
from DMing. Is there any other reason why like you're choosing to be the DM? Like you could literally just like sit there and be like, I don't want this. I could just play in another session, another campaign.
Well, I didn't want, or I chose to be a DM because my dad was actually looking for a group to be a player in, and the original group I was in, they were through a school and didn't want adults joining in. So I was like, okay, I'll DM. I just need maybe 3 other people. My sister decided to join in as well, and then I got Orchid or Apostle, and then one of my friends from a different group in.
That's really cool. Wait, Apostle's playing?
Yeah, Apostle's playing in my.
Holy shit!
wait, really? Oh,
Oh, so
I've
lucky.
never heard Apostle's voice. I really wanna like. Really want to know what he sounds like.
Yo, Apostle's voice actually, he spoke in a session, in a stream once.
Oh,
Yeah, it was really sick. Actually, Apostle, if you want to come into the conversation, I'm super down for it. But I think you said your audios. I forget. Maybe I'm confusing with someone else. But anyway, yeah, I'm super down for it. What's up, Apostle? Hey. Wanted to continue playing, and then. Sorry, your specific situation was that there was a group that didn't allow adults, so you couldn't play in that one?
The group that I was in, it was through my old high school. They let me join in because the admin didn't care.
Got it.
When my dad said he wanted to start playing again, I asked them, and they didn't want adults or people who didn't go to the high school to be in the group. So I just said, all right, I'll DM.
Cool. Nice. So it seems as though you can kind of just make it happen. If you want to DM, you just make it happen. Is that
Yeah.
cool? So Omni, make it happen. Snap.
I have an idea of what I want to do. I have like I used to write a lot of stories, and I have a lot of like original characters just sitting, and I wrote a few stories based on those original characters, and I was like, I could totally make this into like a D&D campaign if I wanted to. It's just getting the time, getting the people. It's like I know that it's easier now to get the people, but it's time zones and things like that. It
Yeah.
gets a little complicated. So
For sure.
plus, I need to wait until I give Ben this PC on Wednesday or Thursday.
Sick.
To get
Yeah,
him to play.
I would recommend if it's your first time DMing, maybe bring in some close friends or family so you don't get judged too much.
Oh no, I mean I'm gonna be playing with my best friend, but he's 100% gonna judge me.
As long as it's your best friend, it's fine.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was just about to actually throw that out there, like from as a you know person who's been DMing a while, when new people want to DM, like I'm all about trying to help them kind of get into preferably like one shots first, just to get their feet wet and get an idea from a pre-existing module how to run, and then if they want to tell a story to do so. But you have to as a DM have thick skin, because even if playing with friends, there are going to be times where you're going to be doing stuff and people are going to get heated, and you have to be able to take those things and kind of make sure people are aware, like, hey, you know, we're here to have fun together. It's not about, you know, DM versus player or player versus DM. It's all about the story. But that makes even more of a point when you're creating your own campaign, because especially like it sounds like you, Little Spookum, or even Omni making a comment how you have all these stories you want to tell. You have to be aware that maybe 20% of what you want to tell is what's actually going to come out at first. You have to be ready to kind of string those things in a longer line, because players don't always grasp on things. Players might not be interested in your story versus the story they want to tell and things like that. So you have to be ready. Unless you want to railroad, you have to be ready to make those things change as needed, and be okay with it. You know, and this comes from my background as a LARPer, and I also helped run some LARPs and that's the sense of, we can sit there all day and talk about all these amazing, great things that we think are going to be fun. But in the end, if the players aren't having fun, be ready to flip to something different.
Well, so the idea that I have for a campaign is one that I have specifically got in mind for my best friend who has ADHD and can't. He gets bored of things very, very easily. So I kind of have a. It's basically a very light concept, but I really just want to let him be chaotic and take it where he wants to go. As well, because I like that aspect of storytelling where like anything that the players do can completely change the story, and I love that. And I get where you're coming from though, having thick skin, because the campaign I'm playing in right now, it's my friend Saints is DMing it, and sometimes things get very heated. And we all maybe have to take a breath and not shit on everybody else's ideas, but it's hard because you're in the mindset of, nah, I'm playing as this character. So I think that one of the things that I'll definitely have to learn before I do that, before I DM, is like learning not to take it too harshly, like, because 100% my story is going to be taken and it's going to be ripped to shreds and examined by these players who are trying to live it out, sort of thing. But it's exciting. I think the DMing is an exciting thing that I can't wait to try it.
Be ready to always only be able to DM after that.
Once you put that tag on yourself as a brand, everyone's gonna be like, oh darn, we have no DM.
You know know what? I'd like to. I mean, Kevin, you said that you're always DMing and you never get to play, and
Yep.
Zari's the same. Like, maybe I'll DM a one shot for like.
You
all
should
the
do. I was actually
DMs.
just gonna suggest that you should at least do a one shot just to like dip it.
Yeah,
Dip your
like
feet.
do a one shot for all the poor people who never get to play because they're always DMing.
That'd be so sick. The DMs club. It's like the Breakfast Club. By the way, we had a random question about romance and how to deal with that. I think just in general, my quick answer would be if that's the kind of campaign that your players tell you about that they want to play, and maybe they tell you like what aspects of romance that they want to play, then I think it's chill. I think also I would only trust that to a set of players that are like super mature about it. But that's only because that's the kind of campaign I would like to play. If the romance is like really fitting for the story, then I think it's kind of cool. Any general
Session
comments about
0.
that? Yeah, session 0. That's basically it. That's
Yeah,
like everything.
But it also comes up like randomly. You know, I have one huge horror story on romance in a campaign that was forced romance, so I will not go into the actual story.
Cool.
But as a DM, hell, as a player, just know to read the facial, the expressions if you're doing video, or the vocal expressions, or just know how to ask like, hey guys, out of character, like am I going too far or whatever, or just know not to go too far, because not everyone's into that same thing as you are. But I think it's good to have it in general because these characters are people too. So, you know, I have a player who met a character, and the character made comments about being interested in the NPC, and I was like, all right, dude, well, if you want to role play this, let's do it, but it's on you. And we did, and it was amazing, because I'm just like, oh baby, what you want to say? Oh yeah. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. That's too far. It's too far. No,
Man,
but
where did the
ironically,
stream go? I was like, wait, what? Did I leave a tab open or something? Holy shit.
the funny part is the player plays a tabaxi that he's playing like super like new adventure and never really done anything, and I had him meet up with a high level NPC that's a wizard. It's a female, and I explained to him like she's an elf, she's super pretty, blah blah blah, and he was digging it. And you know, I was like, you know what, you know, if the character likes this chick, why can't this chick like the character? And it's kind of cool because, you know, he writes letters to her and stuff like that, and I let him do that, and then I answer them.
Aww, that's so cute.
And then in Monday, I have a character who plays Irina for the Curse of Strahd game. I made Irina, who's an NPC, I made a player instead. And so Strahd is basically messaging her, and she thinks it's someone else, and so he's hitting on her, and she's digging it. So it's pretty funny for anyone who knows the Curse of Strahd game.
For sure, for sure.
Dear Lord.
Those are some very good notes.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I quote exactly, you know, to honor the original ideas of
You
all of
need
our
a quote
representatives.
section.
Yeah.
It's on stream forever now.
Yeah, someone has to clip that voice recording and just like set it as an alert or something.
Oh my god, I feel you.
I need to do that. I need to have like a lewd alert. Lewd alert. Okay, anyway. Cool. Okay, so that was a really good question. Just in general, like, why DM? What's the purpose? And maybe kind of digging into like, what is it that you need to do or have in order to be able to DM Omni? But then it has been suggested that just if you want to just try it out, and there are like very low to the ground ways to just like test it out and see for yourself. Cool. I think that's a good conclusion. Anyone else have any other questions at all? Spookum, where do you see is this session, this campaign, are you going to now forever on continue the campaign, or are you coming back to the original one after a month?
It depends if it's the same group, I'm gonna continue it on because I have this giant world map that I have plenty of other points that I can stick them and say, oh, this is the direction now. But if it's newer people, I'm just gonna rerun them through what I'm running this group through.
Cool, sweet to sweet. By
That's
the way,
smart, actually.
mm-hmm. Oh my god. Shinny, what the heck? How do we deal with pets in general? Usually, actually, I remember in Pathfinders, there's the summoner class, so you have like a constant summon main like Pokemon with you at all times that you can summon in and out of existence. Their stats are based off of like are basically like as strong as you are as a person. You're a caster and you just have like a Pokemon. It's called an Eidolon or something. But in general, if I have like a main pet part of my character, I actually usually don't allow those because it really mucks up the turn economics or like the turn management whenever I'm fighting. Because in general, already fighting, even if you have like the average 4 or 5 players, combat takes so long for even like the smallest encounter. So I usually just don't allow them. But if I did, session 0 as like a quick cop-out answer, but yeah, I guess that's it actually. It depends on what the players want. If they want me to roleplay the pet or whatever, I'd probably do that a little bit. If they want the pet to have their own story or whatever. Actually, in our session, in our campaign, one of our characters loves rabbits. I don't know if that was obvious because our party's name is literally named after the rabbit in their party, and it's just an accessory monster or a creature that doesn't do anything. It doesn't fight. It's just there for comedic relief. So there's another way of like dealing with it if you don't want to have them muck up turn economics. Anyone have any quick thoughts about pets in general?
You made the basic standpoint, which literally goes for everything there is in TTRPG, which is it just depends. It just depends on the party, the campaign, the DM, the whole 9 yards. But if you are like me, who I'm not high mechanics, I don't really care about a lot of mechanics, but I do want the mechanics to make sense. So like this is more of a question first for Electrodon, which is like, what do you mean by pets? Because you have familiars, you have actual pets, you have beast companions, battlesmith defender, you know, like there are a bunch of different underneath that kind of statement of pets. If you mean just pets in general, yeah, I wouldn't give the pet any ability to do any encounter based stuff. It's fluff. Like they don't get stats. I might mess with it just to give tension to the player or the character. But if it's one of the things that actually do matter, like a battlesmith, defenders, a beast companion, or things like that, you know, it's all about what that class can do with that thing. So like I have one of my players in my Monday game who originally was had a beast companion, and he wasn't playing it very well. He was kind of running it into battle. Well, guess what? It died. And now for anyone who watched the stream last week sees that the necromancer of the party resurrected it. No, sorry. Animated dead it, and now it's his minion. And so he has it in his character sheet as an undead thing of that creature that eventually that player will find out, and there'll be tension between them. And then you have also like the Find Familiar, which that same necromancer actually has one of those as well. And really what matters with that is what can it do mechanically, which is like the help action and perspective of like if it could do perceptions, or it can do like because it could telepathically talk. So you have to know what the thing can do. That way you know how to, unfortunately, for lack of a better word, thwart it. You know, like, okay, that owl can see in the dark. Well, guess what? It's super foggy. Now that owl can't see shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to think, what's your goal in this encounter? Is it to make it difficult for them, or is it to allow them to heroically come through, or is it a walk? just to have them go past and be done with it. But I do like what the game mommy said, set it on fire. Every pet that every one of my characters has ever had has had something bad happen to it, not because of my choice, because the player put it in a predicament, and logically it made sense for something bad to happen to it.
Damn. Yep, but that makes sense for sure. I think the pet shouldn't have plot armor just because it's your pet for sure.
Mm-hmm.
In my game, somebody romance Vecna. Isn't Vecna literally like the evil god?
Yeah, it's Vecna the undead.
He's one of the undead. There's Myacrol. Myacrol. I don't know how to say his name.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, cool. Any other questions that we have? I should probably prepare some in advance. Let's see.
That player has bad taste. Ugh.
The one who is into
Vecna is. Yeah, Vecna's all bones, no skin.
Sounds hot.
I
Oh,
mean,
alright.
there's gotta be
Nice.
someone. Everyone has a taste.
Okay, that's true.
Literally, everyone in my stream fancies Orcus because I turned Orcus into a magical girl. If you can turn it into anything, the people are gonna romance it. Pretty
Oh,
much.
that makes sense. If it has tits, anyone's gonna romance it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Or a nice butt, you know. Got a nice butt. People just want to touch it.
Oh wait, ooh, hold on. I have some DMC stuff playing right now. Holy crap. That's
Oh, I don't
definitely
hear anything.
That's straight up Christmas music.
Oh, you have it on the stream.
Holy shit. Alright, well, bye guys, DMCA'd. Hey, check
You'll be
Vecna
fine.
TV
You
show?
just cut that out of
Marrow.
the-
Marrow Mance? Marrowmance?
I mean, I guess
Wow.
Vecna would also be able to like make their appearance change and make themselves hot, and then they get romanced, and then it's like, you know, like
Marrowmance.
the first season of American Horror Story where you see the chick, she's like, dang, and then you're like, oh wait a minute, that's not.
Yeah.
I just see it as he transformed into someone who looks good, and then he catches someone, and then just like with like an evil voice says, "Haha, you fell for my rules," and then turns into a skeleton and runs off, and you just hear bones, just the rattle of bones.
Yeah.
Quite. I mean, I've seen campaigns where people have literally romanced a freaking dragon or something. It's like just a straight up dragon.
The bard
And
and the
the-
dragon.
They romance it, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is something that actually happens. Okay.
And that's why session 0 matters, because I tell my players straight up, I'm a logical thinker. If it doesn't make sense, it's not going to happen. If I have a player who tries to romance a dragon, dragons are smart. That dragon will be like, oh yeah, oh baby, oh, dead, you're gone.
Yeah.
I would just tell him, if you're gonna romance a dragon, I'm just gonna tell them he has a big jar.
Jar?
If you have too clear of a mind if you don't know what it is.
I
don't.
don't know what it is.
Jar.
either.
I know I'm pretty dirty minded, and I'm like, a jar?
Jar.
Oh God, no, you just didn't. Oh God. Okay, I get it now. Yep.
Jar.
Thanks. That's in my brain.
Jar.
Yeah, just stop thinking about it, Kev.
Just don't think about it.
Just don't.
Shinny,
For
do
your
you,
own safety.
do you understand? No?
I don't get it.
Oh, I guess Shinny understands. Okay, well, we're moving on then. No. Okay. I must be very
I mean,
terrible.
She did say I don't want to loot the chat earlier.
Yeah.
It's true.
So
Interesting.
It's inevitable.
I'm sorry, Shinny.
So by the way, with all of this talk about session 0, maybe we can talk about a little bit about because it's so important in new DM perspective. Have you been able to do some semblance of a session 0 with your players? And yeah, first let's answer that. First, Spookum.
No, the only thing I've ever actually told them is that basically I will let any like homebrew class or subclass in my game in that vampire is a status and not a race, so someone can gain the traits of a vampire, and that's all I've told them.
Okay, cool. So part of like, so there are many aspects to a session 0, and then maybe we can talk about that. So you can just like very quickly like, oh, by the way, guys, let me ask you this. Okay, we're done. Cool. That's all I need to know. And one of them is what you just mentioned is things that you allow or don't allow.
Yeah.
Like, as an example, what you said, homebrew, whatever, or custom.
Homebrew
Whatever.
classes and subclasses like the School of Chronomancy.
Classes, spells.
So I didn't even know that session 0 was a thing because I don't think we had that for the campaign I'm currently in. But is it just like talking about the characters, or is it like something that you actually like act?
Oh no, it's just
like you're playing
before even playing the game. It's just like, go ahead.
It depends on the DM. I've had groups where we create our characters in session 0 so we can make our backstories somewhat align the campaign. Or I've had some where session 0 is like you get introduced into the narrative and you play a little bit, but nothing big happens.
Exactly. It all depends on the DM who's running the campaign, because he may want to start you out as level 0 characters, so to speak. You're all farmers, and their introduction into it, then you kind of get a feel for the world and what might happen, and then he's like, okay, now what kind of players do you, or what kind of characters do you want to be? What are your stats you're looking for? Blah blah blah.
For sure. Yep. That's really cool. Session
-0.
Session -0, but also like
-1
thing about being level 0, like before it even starts, having them. Usually, I have players who just like want to start off with like a concept already, like being level 1 at least. But anyway, that's really cool. Yep. Okay. But yeah, Omni for sure. Session 0, I believe. Larpstrong, what do you think? Like, do you think session 0 is pretty common in terms of like DnD culture now these days?
No. It's all based on if it's someone who is just jumping into being a DM versus someone who researched it. If you research it, you usually do a session 0 because you found somewhere that said, hey, do a session 0, and it makes sense. Whereas when my first time DMing, there was no session 0 because it was Adventures League, which you don't need a session 0 because your session 0 is per player who joins Adventures League. When they come to the table, they usually sit with a DM that doesn't have to be you, and you're running modules of different variant levels. So I would say it's not that it's common. It's based on if you are a research DM versus I got a book, I just want to play.
Cool. Okay. Let's see. So if we could, Larpstrong, and also for Omni and Spookum, if we could think and pool together ideas, what we think should be included to like ask all the questions, dot our I's, cross our T's to make sure like we're not missing anything, so we know that we're trying to play the same game. Is there anything else that you would add to this list?
I would introduce like what is the main terrain of this campaign, because well, if someone wants to play a druid, I think it's druid that they can choose which terrain they don't get disadvantage on. Yep,
nice, cool. Rangers, I think.
Rangers
get
as
some
well.
some sort of buff as well. Cool. Okay. In my opinion, also like just like what kind of world, like what's the story in general of the world, not just like the characters.
Yeah, the setting. Yep. So what's in here? What's not in here? I say, what do I expect from you as a player, and what do you expect from me as a DM? I think that's super important for session 0, because what happens is if I'm expecting you to follow in my story, but you're expecting to have a collaborative story, and I don't level set that in the beginning, at some point you're gonna go, dude, you're railroading me, and I'm out. And I'm gonna go be like, well, that's how I tell stories.
Cool. That's super good. Just like straight out saying, by the way, this is what I expect as a DM, and then I would like you to say, and if you even tell them preemptively before you meet up, this is what I expect as to give them to prepare what they expect as a player. I think is super useful to just directly say it.
If you want, after you make this piece, I can tell you from start of recruitment to start of game how TNB brings in a new player, and then you can kind of take pieces from that as you will. It's lengthy though, that's why I'm throwing it out there if you want.
For sure, yeah. I think if you could like send that information just to
Heaven's being mean, Danny. He's telling you to shut up, and then he called you my slave. Yeah.
just being
Well, that's
factual.
all boyfriends.
Yeah.
No slaves.
See, Spookum gets it.
Hey, look. He's not my slave, okay? He's not my slave.
I mean, I learned to cook because of it.
You learned to cook because of your girlfriend?
Yeah. Well,
Why
she's
didn't you
gluten-
learn to cook for me, Danny?
Well, I
He
had to because
literally-
she's gluten free.
He literally just brought me food. And I'm complaining.
Sick. Okay.
What
Let's
is
see.
that drawing?
Yeah. It's just me like. Okay.
I
Anyway.
think he was choking. He was just choking on stuff. So I thought it was maybe on food, but he said drink. So
How do you choke on a liquid?
because it can go down the wrong way. I don't know.
That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said. That's what she said.
Put him out, Kevin.
Okay, cool. Anywho, so session 0. So I think that was actually a really, really, really good one to add. By the way, Larpstrong. What expectations in general? Just stating those clearly. Anything else? I'm trying to think. Let's see. Where got people's storylines, kind of world.
I googled it, by the way, so I have a bunch of options.
Oh, nice. That's perfect. Yeah.
Leveling up. You wanna level set how leveling up works. Some players like the XP, some players like the milestone, and then some people want to know like, okay, well, can I level up in the middle of an encounter versus do I have to long rest? So leveling up is important to understand.
Generally, how does everyone like to level up? Do you all like to do experience points, or milestone, and then any other details in regards to that?
Omni?
I've literally I've never had the experience points thing, so I can't really comment on it. We did it by like I guess milestones. We defeated like a big bad guy, and then because we defeated that big bad guy and got out of a place, we leveled up because of it. Which is good, but it's also like, at what point do you decide what the milestone is, I guess?
Yep.
As a player, it's like, how do I level up? Because I don't actually know. So I just have to go off of what the DM says.
Nice.
I think personally, if I was to DM, I would maybe do it in an experience kind of way, experience points, and keep track of it. And then that's easier to decide when players level up. I don't know.
What I would say is I think it would be even harder. But let me just explain like the situation. So with experience points, every single monster trap has a certain amount of experience associated to it. So once they kill them, you can like, add that to each player. But each player then will have different levels of experience based on if they're there or not. There's like a numeric value that you have to calculate and keep track of for every single player and do all the math. Versus for me, all I do is straight up after a certain amount of sessions, after they've reached like a certain like story threshold, whatever, I just like, all right, just get a level up. It feels right. It feels nice. Maybe that's a little like, I don't know, maybe in general my approach is a little too on the fly, off the cuff, whatever, but I think it works out just fine. I think for me in particular, for my party, like as I mentioned before, my friend group has never gone past like level 5 whatever together, and we're at level 9 now. So I like specifically wanted to give them a lot of thresholds bit in the beginning to like keep leveling up until they got to like around level 8. Big novelty experience, getting that second ability score improvement, and then I kind of like just chilled on that for a little bit, just like let them go chill at level 8 for a little bit, and now they just reach another arc, so I gave them another level 9, but I don't want to level them up too much because getting too high level is like it should mean a huge amount. Leveling up later on is like supremely significant, whatever. So now I'm just slowing it down, but I think it's way easier to just say, yeah, just level up. That makes sense because they get more toys as well. Go ahead.
I guess if I was to do it that way, then I'd probably decide like before playing how I'm gonna and let the players know like how I plan on letting them level up instead of doing things on the fly kind of scares me a little bit. Okay, I like having a plan. I like having ideas, and I think that I'm okay at doing things on the fly, but I would also like my players to know like, hey, if you come across like a big bad guy afterwards, that's when you'll level up, and let them know so that they know when they can level up. So I'm kind of at the point now where I don't know when I'm gonna be leveling up next. I have no idea because I don't know what Saints uses to decide when to level up. So.
Sure.
Because you had no session 0.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it goes.
A little bit.
And I hate XP. I'm on the same level of Kev in the sense of XP is too much. You have to calculate, and then you have a lot of differentials based on characters, and so then you have to question, well, what happens if a character dies and you're building a new character? Are you starting from level 0? Do you start from where you left off? If you bring in a new player, what do you do? So making milestone just makes more sense in that aspect. And then milestone has its own variations too, where like Kevin was saying, he's doing it based on kind of like, you guys fought a big baddie, you leveled up, right? I actually, for the Wandering Fools on Wednesdays, I have it based on adventures. I have it set episodically where every 3 adventures, they level up. Now, that makes it really hard early on because whereas one module might have already leveled them up, they're doing 3 now before they level up. But the difference there is they're here for the story, not for the level. So I'm throwing them magic items, or I'm throwing them money to buy stuff with, or really good, interesting role play experiences. So the level doesn't matter as much because the encounters are balanced well, where they don't feel like they're being railroaded or overran, and at the same time they're getting these cool little doodads that I throw at them, or meeting interesting NPCs. And so you're no longer thinking like you were saying, Omni, where, well, I don't know when I'm going to level up. Which really sucks as a player to keep thinking, are we leveling up yet? Are we leveling up yet? Are we leveling up yet? Compared to just like knowing 100% we're done with mission 3. We're getting mission 2. We're getting mission 3. After this one, we level up.
Yeah, I think that I would go your route then, and I would make it so that it's so that I have it so that they know when they're gonna be leveling up.
And the benefit of that too is it helps people stay focused. If you do XP, what you end up having people go, let's go kill some ogres, let's go kill some bandits, let's go just kill random shit just to get XP, and then they become murder hobo, or can become murder hobos, which really happens often in XP games. And then like the mommy game said, then you have to think about too, well, what about the social players? I have characters that I don't fight at all. I only want to RP with them. what do I get out of that?
Hmm.
So XP sucks. Moving on. What are you doing with yours, little Spookum? Are you doing XP?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
was just
doing
gonna ask that
milestone?
next.
I was gonna actually ask my group if they are preferring an XP or milestone type campaign, and if they want to be more story driven, or do they want a lot of combat in it? And I'm hoping that they say milestone, so I don't have to do math. I haven't
I
done
feel
that
that.
in like 3 years.
By the way,
Are you?
oh, go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry.
No, go
I was
ahead.
gonna say, are you using character sheets? Are you using D&D Beyond? Or like, how are you creating your characters and tracking them?
I was gonna make them use character sheets, or I was gonna recommend they use character sheets. I found this program called Aurora, which is a application that basically has all the 5th edition books, and you can create a character, and it gives you a character sheet that you can download and use and edit.
And it's free.
Yeah, it's free.
And-
To get the additional content, you do have to go to their website and then click additional content, and it sends you to another site that has a bunch of links that you put in the additional content in the application. There's a video.
I'm looking at different indexes. So I'm gonna, as a veteran DM, I'm gonna throw out a heads up to you. Be careful with using things like this, because it's very likely as soon as Wizards of the Coast sees this, they're gonna get shut down. That's kind of what happened with 5e SRD or whatever the website is, where Wizards of the Coast says, "Whoa, no, they got to pay for this, so you have to shut it down." So obviously free stuff is always the best way to go, and worst case scenario, you can always buy the PDF somewhere and have them and share them with your players. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, this looks like a new 5e SRD.
I already have all the stuff, so if it does get shut down and they still want to use it, I'm just gonna send them my file.
Perfect. And you actually, whenever we move on past this piece, Kev, he made a comment that we definitely want to put on this session 0 list. What do the players want as far as the 3 pillars go?
Yes.
Exploration versus. Okay.
Okay, cool. Literally, like, I'm so surprised that I didn't even mention it earlier. Like, it's like one of the most important things that I always freaking ask. I still ask my players to, like, constantly, if it's like a pie chart of like division, I keep asking players like, okay, so how are y'all feeling? Like, y'all like more dialogue, whatever. Anyway, so the pillars, I think most people, actually no, I don't even know if I have it right, but they are combat, dialogue, and puzzles. Like
Exploration.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, cool. So anywho, with that being said, I think actually adding more makes a lot of sense. So we got exploration, and maybe I'm not talking about like the type of what did you call it? The pillars of.
Yeah. So the pillars, by definition, based on just everywhere else, it's exploration, social, and then combat. Now, obviously, puzzles would fall under exploration, because typically you're exploring, you're finding the puzzle pieces, finding information out about the puzzle pieces, and it also can involve a little bit of the dialogue because you're asking questions to build those puzzle pieces. So that's why they use those general terms of exploration, social, and combat.
Got it. Actually, let me go ahead and organize these.
Oh, like the game mommy just said, yeah. Exploration, social interaction, and combat. I googled that a long time ago, and that's the only reason it stuck.
Cool. So a lot of times what I like to do, maybe what I'm talking about is something different, but I also include it in my explanation: combat, exploration, social encounters, whatever. Um, but I also like to include like the specific types of. So maybe these are the aspects of what is this called? Like the title of this? I think you already said it. I just like blanked out.
The pillars.
Pillars of
So it's like oh shit, what's it like? Oh, there it is.
three
The
pillars of
adventuring.
adventuring. Okay, cool. Yeah. So these are the pillars of adventuring, but I'm also considering like the types of encounters that people like. So that has to do with combat, exploration, social. Specifically, there are like points where like Matt Kova had mentioned this, like planning, like there's like a tower in a field with like possible archers or whatever, and you just describe the situation and you say, players, figure it out in whatever way you want. And so they all like huddle up together to try to like talk about it. That's like kind of like another novelty of another thing that D&D has, like another encounter type. Yeah, dialogue specifically with like, you know, whatever, that's social, that's fine. And then puzzles or traps, maybe they like solving those things a lot more. So although it might be useful to just talk about the pillars, it might also be useful to talk about like these other specific types, because I think they are types in themselves that people like might tend to like specifically. But maybe that's just my players or people that I've talked to or places that I've seen. Go ahead. Maybe I didn't give you all a segue, good enough segue to respond to. The question is, what are your general opinions on how would like asking this question, or if this question is relevant, why is it relevant, blah blah blah.
I mean, I start off with literally saying, you know, do you guys want more role play, more combat, or more dungeon diving? That's really going back to like the old school TTRPGs. You have dungeon diving, which is your exploration. It's high exploration, medium combat, low social, because there's almost nothing in there to talk to. You're just grinding through a dungeon. And there's actually a lot of players who like that particular dungeon diving type. And then you have your social intrigue, right? Where your social is your high pillar, your medium pillar would be your exploration, and your low pillar would be combat. So that would be your like, you know, if you're like kings of like a Game of Thrones game where maybe you're playing kings or people who aren't doing the fighting, and you're doing a lot of social interaction. And then you have, I mean, combat is combat. So if combat's your highest, you know, you're not going into dungeons a lot. Maybe you're doing a lot of siege work or stuff like that. And you're basically asking those things. You're saying, hey, you know, like when I did Curse of Strahd, I'm like, hey, players, this is high social, because it's all about getting to know the NPCs, digging into what's going on in the world of Barovia, then combat, then exploration, because things are going to come at you more than you going at them for exploration.
For sure. Let's see. For Spookum, what is your impression of like that question of like the types of encounters or the pillars of adventure?
Well, my impression is that I would mainly focus on the social and the combat pillars instead of the exploration, the other one. So to me, the game doesn't seem like it's just drudging along because these guys have to explore out and by chance they find it, instead of kind of like railroading them down a certain path, but they still have options.
Sorry, I realized you just finished what you were saying. Let's see. I just like I wasn't calling I wasn't calling Shinny old. I was just saying like old, like you like sharpened your, like you showed your claws to Apostle. That's what I just okay.
Totally because we can't see
Sassy
your screen.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Kevin is so sassy today.
No.
Yeah.
Because he's sleep deprived.
Sleep deprived, Kevin.
That's me. It's getting to my bedtime to be sure. What's up?
I was gonna say, like, since Omni, hasn't DM'd exactly before, like knowing these three pillars, and the stream has talked about it a bunch of times, so I'm sure you get a gist of what the whole point of them are from a player standpoint. If a DM does the session zero and is asking these things, like, do you see the importance of why you would want your DM to tell you what their campaign is set for on those three pillars versus what you want as a character, or as your player character?
Yes, because if I'm being 100% honest, I don't care about combat. Like, I don't. It doesn't interest me. I can see why it's needed for certain things to be put across. And I like coming across in certain encounters because they build tension, and it's fun for my player to see how they react. Like, I had an encounter where only my character could see this encounter, and everyone else started to think she was crazy because of it and stuff like that. So I like that. I like how it builds to the story, but the actual fighting itself, the only thing I'm trying to do is not die. Like, I don't care about, I don't really care about it. I much prefer like the exploration, I guess, of D&D. So I like the puzzles, I like the riddles and things like that, and I'm quite new to the social aspect, and it makes me a little bit anxious sometimes to do the RP. But I feel like the more I do it, uh, you making fun of the way I say words.
No.
Fuck you, Kevin.
Yeah,
I feel like the more I roleplay, the easier it is to do. So I want to focus more on that aspect
sure.
of D&D. I don't care about combat. It's the same with when I'm playing games. When I play any video game, I don't care about the fighting. I care about the story.
Mhm.
So I'm a very story-driven person.
So, oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's fine.
I was just gonna say, like, so with that being said, like, various different players are going to have like wide ranging opinions, and you're not gonna be able to calibrate and consider all those without a session zero. In my opinion, I think
Mhm.
session zero, if someone doesn't do session zero, you're like hugely, is predisposed, the right word, bound to like fail, like, or like the campaign is most likely going to fail because no one's trying to is coordinated with even the smaller details, which matter quite a bit on a game that you have to sit down for at least like 4 hours, whatever minimum, whatever, every single session per week. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, because if you build a character, like using Cataclysm AE, which is the Friday game I play in on TNB, I built a character that was high social. Literally had no combat. He's a bard with no combat spells, right? All social spells, like being able to read your mind or make you tell the truth, blah blah blah. And the DM, he told me ahead of time, but I wasn't really paying enough attention. He was like, "Hey, this is going to be high exploration and combat." Because he knows I like to play, heavy, charismatic, talkative characters. And in the end, my character sucked because when we got in fights, wasn't doing as much damage, wasn't doing as much, social. I mean, not social, but action economy and stuff like that. So I had to then kind of make that character change up because it had to fit the story. So if you're doing that in session zero and you're letting your players know ahead of time, they know don't build a character unless they want that struggle. Then don't build a character that doesn't fit the campaign.
Very nice.
Yeah, like I wish I had known beforehand that we would have I kind of guessed it, but the way I designed my character, she's a rogue character, and what I focused on mostly was like sneaking and like exploration and being quite manipulative in social situations. I didn't really focus on combat until we started playing, and then I was like, oh wait, I should probably try and fix that so that I don't almost die in every single fight. Because rogues are quite squishy. so I had to change some things about my character in order to fit that kind of way of playing.
For sure. Spookum, do you have any like kind of thoughts about session 0 in general? I guess we'll close out with this one.
They are probably the most important session that you can do besides like the final one.
Sure.
Like, it's the place where you introduce the most information, like the actual setting of the campaign and what could bring your players together.
Oh, it sounded like in your audio you just like cut out. Are you still there?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm still here.
Great. Cool. With that being said, though, I think we can go ahead and end off the stream with that. Spookum, if you have any other questions, feel free to post them in DnD, or just like DM any of us. Like, always welcome to that. But thank y'all, everyone. Let's thank Omni, Larpstrong, Spookum for helping us out. Spookum, you stream? Question mark?
I haven't streamed in like a year, but I'm planning to start back up.
Cool. I'm gonna give you an ad real quick. Yeah, can we get a shout out for everyone who's currently in the Dean Discussions chat? Thank y'all. Thank you. Can you say one thing in chat, Spookum, so I can just like click on your name? Sorry. But nice, classy. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully this was at least slightly useful for you. I know we kind of like spent a lot of time just like talking, but
It was very useful.
awesome. I'm really happy about that. It's like everyone's time is such a important resource, and I don't want to disrespect that for anyone. So any sort of value we could bring, I'm super happy about that. Thank you very much, Omni and Larpstrong, as well, for coming along with your insights and your perspective. What was that? For the third time? Yeah, for sure. Three-peat. Anything y'all want to say to leave off with before I?
Oh, are we plugging?
Yeah, you could plug it if you would like.
But all right. Well, quick plug. You can find me at my channel, Triumph in Blender with dashes. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesday, I run campaigns. Once a Curse of Strahd and once a adventure module, Homebrew-esque. And then I play on Fridays a racist asshole character in Cataclysm AE. So you can check me out over there and actually get to see me.
Very nice. Omni!
I don't want to plug anything. Kevin's 5 away from 300. Follow Kevin.
Fade away.
Check out his YouTube channel.
Oh,
It's
that'd be
good.
hugely
It's
helpful. Yeah.
It's good.
For my most recent video that I just released 2 days ago now, if y'all want to literally like one thing that y'all can do to support, if y'all just want to comment on my most recent video. Actually, my most recent video is now about to outperform my previous one because of just this really quick call to action that I've requested. If everyone just comments, it literally just like skyrockets the performance of a video, and that might lead to me actually being in the search engine. Yeah, getting into the algorithm. So that'd be hugely helpful. Thank you all very much. With that being said, I'm going to exit the Dean Discussion chat. Thank you all very much for your time once again. I'll be talking with y'all quite soon, most likely. Later.
Later.
Bye.
I just cut off Omni on accident. Okay, and then let me change the overlay again, just to chat with y'all one quick second to... Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Boink. And boink. Good. Cool, yeah, we did a lot of good stuff today. Super happy about today's content. What do y'all think? How was today's stream? I think I need to maybe prepare some more questions to make it seem a little tiny more smooth. But overall, I think it's like like this whole episode I think is really nice. Yeah, quite good, quite good. Let's see. Anything happening for any of y'all before we close out stream? I posted a cool Druid art in the DnD. What? Wait, what? Let me see that. Oh, you posted it already a long time ago. Oh my god. Corrupt Druid. Wait, that's badass. Covetous of nature's bounty, he whiles away his days, becoming one with the rhyme zone. That's really awesome. That's like fungus and mushrooms and shit. This is actually like super bad. You drew this? Like that is nuts. The art style, the decrepit. This is like Magic the Gathering art. Like I want to play some black green right now. I want to play some Golgari real quick one time. The corrupt druid is giving me life. The necrotic thing is giving Zoe life. Interesting. Maybe Zoe is for sure the undead. I mean, her character she's playing is a vampire after all. By the way, can we let's get some shout outs, right? Again, for our newcomer that is not old, Shinny, the game mommy. Let's get another shout out. Thank you very much for sticking around. Your all of the like the little back and forth and stuff was like super cool. Thank you for not looting the chat. Although it looks like that kind of like happened by itself. So my bad. I love shit like that. Give me. Let's see, did I miss anything in chat? By the way, Larpstrong, I didn't know what safety tools was. I don't know if I missed that. Oh, we need to add to that shout out thing. Thank you very much. Oh, Apostle, thank you very much for remembering that. Holy crap. Is Apostle... Interesting. Hey, Kev, can I get that session 0 sheet? Oh, yeah, for sure. Let me send it to both of y'all. So first of all, let's get this one. Chotto matte kudasai. Gomenasai. I'll post it in the DnD. How about that, yeah? So y'all can like just take it from there. Cool, there's one. And then... Cool, and let's post the previous one. Awesome. Thank yous. Yeah, this list is incomplete, I think. Yeah, I think the list is largely incomplete. I think we need to like start updating it once more. I'm still trying to read the additions Tasha's has to offer. Dude, I'm trying to read Tasha's right now as well. I'm in the middle of the subclasses. Hey, Kip, can I get the OSHA? It's super important. Maybe another day. Cool. Got it. Usually not an issue when playing with friends, but like in TMB, we have some safety tools we use to make sure people are comfortable and happy with the games, RP and such. Interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. Cool. Let me look at who we're gonna raid, by the way. Let's see. Okay, good. I really like talking with y'all in this segment. Really appreciate y'all. Okay, we got... Alright, we're going to Lily Peachy, right? Because she needs 21 viewers, right? Alright, we got... Xme, Foxy, and Ruby. All right, we're gonna roll a die, right? That's what we're doing. All right. 1, 2, and 3. Which number is Foxy gonna be? Someone, what kind of number is Foxy? More of a 1 person, a 2 person, a 3 person? What we thinking, guys? Roll a D100. All right, we're doing a D100. So, who's gonna be 33 and below? Who's gonna be 66 and below? Who's gonna be the middle? 3, my lord. 3, my lord. That's funny. Okay, because Corlin Cole said mention his appreciation for me. I'm gonna say that Foxy is 67 and up. 30. Okay, wait. Okay, fine. Foxy is 33 and below. Fine, whatever. Screw everything I just said. All right, X-Me will be in the middle, and then Mighty Bean will be 67 and above. Is that right? 33 and below, 34 to 66, 67 to 99. And if it's perfectly 100, I will not raid anyone. 1% chance of just straight up skipping on the raid. All right, y'all ready? Oh wait, Lewis, what's up? Okay, come on. Yep. Oh shit! All right, guys. Guess which one it was. Someone's getting a short end here. Sup. All right. The choice. So the ones place is an 8. It's a 101. Yep. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah. Later, guys. Okay. The tens place is a drum roll. A 1. It's 18. Okay, Foxy gets it. Okay, so we're gonna shout out. Yeah, boy, Foxy. Guys, if y'all are subscribed, go ahead and copy and paste this. Thank you very much, Omni. Go ahead and copy paste what Omni had posted so you can get the emotes and the raid attack. If you are not subscribed, go ahead and do raid 2. Copy paste this so you can still contribute to the raid attack on your boy Foxy. Definitely keep up with me on all my socials. Specifically, all you have to keep up with is my Discord because that's where I post everything basically. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Yep, boy Foxy. Really appreciate everyone coming in today. Today was a pretty successful show, to be sure. Let's see. Nice. Yes. Feeling good. Accursed internet. Okay. And I guess I'm just going to go ahead and press it, guys. And it looks like my Facebook stream lasted the entire time? Question mark? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, 100%. Cool. So it looks like our stream was super successful overall. All right, guys. We're going to send them later.
You are not going to believe this.
It's a doodle, alright. Welcome in, raiders. Thanks, Lil Spookum, for the follow. Ooh, it's another. Thanks. I don't know how to handle raids. I need to know what's on that.